to find an angel in disguise, hidden in the hands of time. No love.
All right, guys, it's starting. Haha, there we go. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Beautiful Monday morning, Bangkok, Thailand, 8 o'clock. I'm a little bit late. I'm sorry for that. Had some personal things to do, and yes, we are ready, and it's time. It's time for a new week, and that means we have a lot of time for working. Let's actually get right into this. Today what I want to do is I want to write more the API tests. We started this over the weekend, and there we go. The very first thing I have to say is this here actually. Whoa. Man, I have a subscriber, Flipstar77. That's crazy. You are now part of the future because you watch me creating the future. That's cool, guys. I never thought somebody would appreciate my content so much that they feel like they want to subscribe here. I'm impressed by this, man. I'm really humble learning about this, that you guys enjoy this content so much. It's cool, guys. That's cool. Thank you guys for appreciating my content. I really do appreciate that, actually. So, and yeah, I would say now enough said, and let me give myself some music so I can listen what you guys can listen, and then we can get started. Alright, current state, let's see what we did. Added controller tests for order, but I do know that there is missing something. Let's go into the API orders controller. There it is, and what we have is we have the index, we have the show, and we have the create, cancel all. But what is missing, and that is this create is not tested, at least not that I know it, right? So then let's get into this. And actually here, oh, that's okay. All right, and let's see how do we create on the shell something. And let's quickly see its market. All right, this is how we create an order. We sent him just the order type, the market, and the limit, and how much we would like to sell, and then that's creating the order. So then let's go here and make a small sell order. And of course, before we do this, you can start the server. And that's it, actually. So there we go. Let me quickly update the user that there are no emails going out for the order confirmation, because in development that will be pretty annoying. Account setting. Let's see where actually the setting is. It's in DB mic. No, it's in models. A user security, I guess. Security, and then account setting. It's not. It's a notification option. Send No, it's in trade executions. So it's in first notification option update. It's in trade executions files. There you go. And now if we run the same thing, alright, now if we run the same command, we don't get an email, so we won't get annoyed by this. So that's a good thing. And yeah, we don't have, we know it's working, guys, because we developed this, we tested this, but we simply don't know if it's working because we don't have tests for this. So the very first thing that we want to test is if there's a valid API key that this is authorized to create this. That's of course the first thing. And then you definitely want to test things that what happens if we give all kind of broken datas, right? And yeah, to do this, we go into our order spec. So that is in spec controllers API, and then it's the orders controller. And we have here something for the index, the show, the cancel all method, and then we make something here now for describe the create do. Before every test, we create these markets. We create a user with an API key and say he has full access. And we set this authentication in the header so that if we send a request, the user is in there. And we also give the user a balance of €1,000. In this case, we also want to sell Bitcoin, so the user needs to have a little bit of balance. There we go. And yeah, that's actually then it. That's basically all we need. And then we can go and say create it. Let's see how we do this. Renders an open order, renders a closed order. It has no permission. Alright, let's start here to do this without a key. It has no permission without a key. Do. Alright. Well, Killcam. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up? Good morning. I know it's still Sunday where you at, but yeah, you missed me, I missed you a little bit. I was streaming on Saturday. I had Saturday night. Good time though. Here in the night. I streamed from like 1 till 4 in the night. We wrote controller tests. That was fun. And yeah, I had quite a lot of viewers. We wrote these API tests here. They are pretty good. I had QQPP helping me a lot with these tests. So they're working fine. And yeah, that was fun. So the first thing is we have no permission without a key. And the next test would be with a key that's read-only. And then it has no permission with a key that's not eligible for order. Alright, so those are the context, no permissions. I don't know if there's a context here. I don't know, but this is roughly it. And then we want actually to do the following. It can create a sell order. It can create a buy order. Well, it seems like that's a big task to do something like that. Just a login, it seems like a big task for you. Happy for you if you continue work here. Well, how about you write one? I mean, if you just, it's always good to just write something. But I know this, I mean, sometimes back in the days it's difficult to find some certain things on documentation in Rails, and if you found it, it probably wasn't working so much, and then you figured it out, and then yeah, you write your own, at least you write somewhere what you figured out, so that other people who have the same issue can then run into this, and then it helps them. So we can create a sell order, we can create a buy order, and now it can create an order with a limit, and we say that it won't be executed. And of course, I'm actually not sure if this is necessary. I think because we have all these model tests, but I mean, that's normally I would say we don't need to write all these detailed tests, because if we go on the order spec, if we go on the order spec, I mean, we have here like all these cases like validations and whatever is missing stuff, correct balance, that all this is ensured, like, yeah, but I feel, let's go, and then it can't create an order with missing market, but this is the most important thing, so I really want to make sure that this is all correct with the error handling, with yeah, missing market and then missing volume. And we can't create an order with missing with what else, man? With malformed parents. That's very important, malformed parents. I also know that with empty parents, and I can't create an order with wrong params. So actually, what I want in this case is that something is raised if there is a parameter that doesn't belong in there. Hey, you just can't throw in a parameter and try to hijack us. So I guess those tests cover it basically all. Yeah, I mean, this is the request. That's it. Let's start. It has no permission without a key. So all we have to do is authenticate API user. Let's quickly have a look at the Rails helper. Yeah, we can set him in nil. Actually, okay, it has no permission without a key, so we set this to nil. And what we're gonna do is we want to post this actually. I like it that way because this is a JSON. That's the market, and that's my limit, and my volume. Okay, those are our order type. Alright, the next thing is it can create an order with missing type. Oh, now I think we covered it all. Right, so those are our basic params, and then all we have to do is post, and we go on the create method, and we give him then those params, I guess. And the expectation would be something like expect response. We have this expect response thing here. There you go. I guess this is what we expect. So we actually, in this case, for the create, we should say we expect the response bad credentials, and that gives 4-1. Right? Let's quickly run this test in 54. So all we have to do is spec. That's controller tests, and then it's in the API orders controller, and that's in line 54. This might fail because of this param hash. Yes, then we go and say here params. Now let's see. Okay, this is a failure. This is a failure. Bad credentials is raised. I quickly want to go here actually and say binding prior. I want to see the params that actually jump in here. I want to see the params that come. Okay, we don't end up here because this is captured from the base controller. Okay, fine. That's looking good. And it has no permission with a key that is read only. Well, then I say read only key, and then I can say user API keys create. And by default, full access is false. But I like to say this here explicitly, just for the test purpose. Joni boy, what's up, buddy? You follow me now, that's cool. That means you get notified when I go live, so you can always watch me and see me creating the future. I hope you enjoy this content. I hope it's useful for you. Let me know if you're also a Ruby on Rails developer or a web developer and what kind of projects you work on. So this is my read-only key, and now I would like to do the same thing, but credentials or not authorized. Let's see what we get. I show you this, guys. There we go. We actually get not allowed. Because we are authorized, so the credentials are good, we are just not allowed to do this method. So then we go 60, run this test again, and this should be green. There we go. And the next thing is that we can do is we call this with a key. We say full access true, and then we say that's the key actually, and then we say key update orders false. So he has indeed I show you the API key here quick. Set access. So if it's full access, he goes here on all these things true, but we explicitly say orders will be false. All right. So no, not allowed for being here on the order. And then we have to set this key. And there we go. Let's run this on 67. And this should be also not allowed. There we go. Good. So we can close this context here. And then we say it can create a sell order. So all we have to do is we just have to throw in a valid request and expect a better response. So the response here should be something like expect response. Yeah, good question. We do something else. How do we do it here? I mean, here this is different, this is different. Okay, we expect response status to equal to 1. That sounds good to me. Yeah, let's run this quick in 76 and then we refactor this because I know there are helpers which I actually would like more to use. Okay, that seems to be good. Let's quickly have a look here. RSpec expect response code. To have HTTP status. That's actually looking nice. Alright, so instead of writing this, we can do that, which is a little bit more clean. And then we say also, we have a helper, and the helper is called JSON body. So I can call expect JSON body to have key JSON body has key and the key is called ID to be true. Think that might be useful. So we really have to ensure that there is an order rendered. Okay, there's no JSON. Let's see. And here actually we can say expect, and now we tell them something, and then to change, and we can say user orders count by 1. So this definitely needs to create an user order. Then we jump here into the pry and have a look what is actually really happening here. So we go into the JSON body and see, hey, I wonder why the doesn't has key ID, but I do think it's then because it's stringified. And then of course we can say has key ID. Okay, what else we could do is I want to actually see certain things that this method render create is called. Okay, and okay, so then I say, so this is just the outcome that we test, like what do we send, what do we get back, but I also want to write a test that this specific method is called in the controller. I mean, there are different ways. We could refactor this and say, nah, we just do render JSON and we just do it manually. The outcome is the same, right? I just want to make sure that there is a test that this method is called in case in 5 years, whatever, we try to refactor this. We are really warned, right? Just make sure. So then, so this looks good, and it calls create. What is it called? Render create. Render create in the controller. Dude. Okay, how do we do this? These ones actually we need to probably also refactor for this, but yes, I expect the controller to receive create order bullshit render create. That's what I really expect though. And then I send this post request. Hey Gene, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. And let's send this. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm a little bit tired. I tried to watch the Fortnite World Cup last night, but fall asleep. Pretty sad. So it's in 76 now. I don't know. Let's want to see, guys. I can spoiler this. Fortnite World Cup. I don't know. Let's see, man. But hey, they had that was insane. They had my latest status is 1.2 million viewers on Twitch. I can only imagine that went up to probably 1.52 million. Oh no, he did not. The duos was on Saturday. The Austrian and Norway kid won it. So, oh, they're finished. Schedule. Oh, they don't have results here. They don't have results, do they? No. Oh yeah, here. There you go. They won the duos, these Norway kid and the Austrian guy. And holy cow, man. You get 225. That's a lot of money for a video game. And you know what's crazy here? That the real crazy thing is I think that the average age of all these contestants is 16 years. 16. I don't know. He qualified in solos. Let's see. Ah, Booga. Oh, he won the first game. I've seen he won the first game. Holy shit, he won by a lot. 59 points. Oh man, you see this? 32 to 30. That is really close, buddy. That is really close. Man, this is dominated by the US. Wow. Everybody who qualified had 50k. Literally everybody who qualified. But man, our German's not so good. So yeah, let's see who's last. Light. Ooh, you didn't even make a kill. Ah, that's awful. But hey, have a look, Aqua. 94. Here, he's the owning dude. He's winning the duos. He is winning the duos with 51 points, and in the finals, buddy, for the solos, how embarrassing. He have one single kill and that's it. I know it's different. I know, but it's still embarrassing. I never play Fortnite. I play PUBG, but it looks embarrassing to me. All right, so this test is actually Good. So just if we imagine we do something else, then we immediately see, hey, this method isn't in there anymore. Good. And yes, it can create a cell order. And actually, I would really like to see that all these fields are in there. Yeah, I want to see all these fields in there. So what we can do is we can do Uppsala. Okay, that's how we do it. We say this. Okay. So this we just need to run in an each, but we can make it more pretty. Yeah, that's a %W method, and then we don't need these strings and these commas anymore. There we go. Okay. Oh, but if you're in North America, there's so many people to play with. I'm in Southeast Asia. I mean, here it's getting a little bit more difficult because of language barrier. Like all these Chinese players, or even like the local players, they don't speak English, so it's very difficult to have a playing partner who speaks English. Alright, so then here we can actually say ATTR for a shortcut of attribute. And next thing you want to do is, instead of this, all you have to do is this. And here you expect that the attribute to be true. This makes sense. So, in the next thing, wait. So we say attributes. And then you can say attributes each. And we also, very important, we expect JSON body size to equal attributes count. Let me explain you why. We have the order blueprint, right? And if out of nowhere I decide to add a field, okay, I immediately would see in my tests, I'm not testing for this field to be included. I only had a test for these fields to be included. And if I add something, I don't actually see it in my test that it's broken. I just added critical thing, it's untested. So there we go. We just definitely make sure that if we change a field, I have to here also say add field, all right? Only then this test is passing. So then let's remove this quick. Always make sure that you really put your tests out for make it the real correct data. I don't know how to describe this, but you know, just because you say I test that these fields are there, you have to test that there's no other field. That's what I mean actually. And yeah, this now looks a good test. So let's go in 81 and quickly run this. There's a syntax error. Attributes %W. Where is this? I can't see it. Each do expect to equal. I wonder if it's in here. No, it's not. Where is this coming from? Expect to... There's my syntax error. No, it's good. No, that's not my syntax error actually. If I go this, post. Oh, probably because it's a block. No. Is this even in here? No, it's not even here. It's somewhere else, guys. Somewhere in the orders controller spec. Get the spec. Okay, so there's no minus in there. So that means we didn't remove any code. So it's somehow in this describe create. Let's go here quick. And I want to nail it down actually, which method it is. Still. Oh. Now I do understand it. Yeah, sometimes I do the same. I have an issue, I feel like, I don't want to think about it now. And then I'm just playing a game, and while doing this, I'm just thinking about it the correct way. I wonder where here actually is the syntax error. It might have to do with the expectation of the block. No. Okay, expect response to have HTTP. That looks good. Wait, what is this? Attributes is %W. That's good syntax. Yeah. Attributes each do ATTR. Ah. There is the missing thing. There's a bracket missing, guys. Okay, we fixed it. Ooh, that was difficult. Okay, we can actually then get back to work. Good. Okay, that was just a missing bracket. Now let's see if this whole test is working. Yeah, it works really nice. I agree. Alright, this seems to be good. So all these attributes are included in the JSON body and there's nothing else. So now if I have something missing here, so there's one too much in, let's see, a failing test. I want to show you this. Then I would immediately see, hey, 12, 13, and then I'm like, what? Okay. So that's really good. And now it can create a by order. I want to do the same thing, and I just copy pasta this and I say my type is by. And this will be changed by 1. No, my volume needs to be actually higher because there's a minimum volume. Okay, 95. And that's passing. I would like then with missing type. Okay, then it can't create an order with a limit that won't be it won't be executed. It can it's okay. So this is no limit. Those are no limit orders, right? No limit orders. Okay. So then we can say post by limit 500, and before this we say BTC price set. So this won't be executed. Bitcoin is 10,000. We just want to buy for 500. So we send a post and we say then actually order is order find by identifier, and then we can actually say JSON body of ID. That's my order. I don't know. I just say this in my test. I can also say this is 2000. It still won't hit because my buying limit is 500. This is just test data, man. I don't know. I don't know. I hope one day it's billions. This has to succeed. All right, so we have the order, and we can call here order closed. Won't be executed. So we expect order to be open. All right, that's good. That's 101. I like that. Yeah. And now let's do these. Here, let's call context. Context success. Full. Those are all successful orders. And then I want to make a context and call this unsuccessful. And those are then the failing tests. With missing market, let's start here with missing buy type. So we say here the same thing, BTC, buy, but we don't have a type. Alright. That's what we expect, is then there's no order created. We expect something we expect the response. We can say expect response, and I'm expecting an array with a string which says type is required. I guess that's how we call it, and this is a 400. 112. Let's see how this validation is called. But something like this, guys, is ooh, shit. That's bad. I wonder. Where is this really coming from? Okay, we still got the same. Then it might be the context here. So context can only be strings, I guess. Let's see. Yes, okay, context can only be strings. I had this in the past, I just remember this. Now, then let's see this and see the outcome actually. Exactly. Oh, there we go. So it's not type is required, actually it's errors. So we give him a hash. So I expect a hash with the field errors, and there's my array, and it says order type is required, and it's 400. Now this should be a good test. Expect response. This is not working. This needs to be in brackets. There you go. Beautiful. A good looking test. And now all we have to do is just copy pasta this and say order type is back, and we say buy, and in this case the market is missing. Okay, just the market is missing. That is working good. No, that is working fine. But that was a wrong test. It's 117, and here is order market is missing, I guess. Alright. So now let's run this test, and we it's just market, of course. Okay, that is passing, and the volume is definitely required. So what we can do here then is say market is back, BTC EUR, but in this case the volume is gone. The volume is gone. Actually, we don't need limit here. Let me quickly remove this. Alright, so no volume, and then we can say here volume is required in 122. That is working as well. With missing type, we have this already. That's good. With malformed params, well, yeah, now it's getting tricky. 127 is it? Now, this is the successful buy. I wonder, we can say params is a string, so we call this to JSON, right? And then okay, so we definitely give him a string. I want to see what happens. This must work. This must work. So that's just random order. No, symbolize keys. Okay, so what happens is that this pose create params, he's symbolizing my keys. So it's a little bit difficult. It's a little bit difficult to simulate a malformed request, because I don't want to send this. Actually, what I really want to send is something like, I want to send something like this, where there's just something missing, like the JSON is malformed. Aspect post params as string. Format JSON. Wait, he wants to send it as a JSON. That's cool, but interesting. No, I have to figure that out. All right, see you. Kind of interesting. So they do it like post, order, JSON, JSON, dump, content type, That's not what I need. I probably can call format text. Is that maybe possible? Format text. So let's see actually. Params and then format is text. Maybe he lets me doing that. 127, let's see. Maybe I can do it that way. I'm not sure. Yeah, he still wants to symbolize these things. That's pretty bad. Okay, you can't pass a string anymore. That's pretty bad. Spec string param. Maybe I have somebody watching here right now who can help me out with this. This seems to be a little bit... I get it that they only allow just JSON, but I don't want to do JSON, man. I want to really send a malformed request. Shit. Okay, we have to skip this. We have to skip this test here first. This is not working for us. Ah, that's pretty bad. With empty params. Okay, we can't do something with empty params. Let's see. All we do is nothing. And I expect actually that volume is required and order type is required, and that market is required. Probably not in that order, but let's see what order we get. 130. I get only market is required, yeah, well, obviously. Why is this actually? Let's have a look. Market. So we say validates market. Order type presents true. Huh. Should we not get all together? Where is that? What? Oh, that's where it's coming from. That's really bad. Okay, so yeah, I understand. So if we only give him no parameter, or if, yeah, okay, market is so much required that we can't even initialize an object without the market. Yeah, hey. Sounds okay to me. That's just like the absolute protection. And can't create an order with wrong params. What is wrong params? Something like... What could be wrong params, guys? I want to create something like... We have order type volume, but I call it limitation. This doesn't exist. Okay, let's see what we get here then. 136. Because he still creates it. I want actually to raise an exception if something is passed that doesn't belong in there. Okay, and then we can actually look in Rails strong parameters, raise error. And this is unfortunately okay. This is normally log, yeah. And in this case it's then raise. I wonder if I can say, let's go in the orders controller. Orders controller. And of course we can do something like this. We say raise, and then here we say back as then like log. Actually, yeah. Okay, we can do ensure. Okay, so this is always happening. Okay. But this seems to be horrible. This seems to be really bad. What I would prefer is something like create params, and then I call raise on unpermitted. I don't know if this exists. I will have a look into this now. This is what I would expect, that you can say, hey, this one here we need to raise if there's something unpermitted. Let's quickly check this, but this is not thread safe actually. So that what that means is if we change this to raise for this time, and during this time there's another request, then it also gets raised with an unpermitted parameter. So that's really not thread safe. Let's see actually. I wonder. So there we go. This is actually working, but maybe we should have this in general. I mean, just interesting, guys. That's a good question though. It's like found unpermitted parameter limitation. Man, this is let's see. Rails strong action on unpermitted. I want to see the code for that. Okay, set to race. Let's actually read then strong attributes a little bit. Raised. Super if param size. Let's see, yes. Params map. Okay, unpermitted parameters. Where is this raised? And when and how? Understand. Okay, when raise. So unpermitted parameters. Unpermitted keys any. I would like to set this like just one time. Let's go here. Unpermitted parameters. Unpermitted keys any. With this action on unpermitted parameters. So can I say, is this C attribute assessor? That's all. I wonder if I can say this. So I call, I guess no, but I call, there you go, I call in my orders controller permit action, and then here we call raise. No. That will not work because it's actually this. And this one is just... How do we set this? How do we set this? This will raise undefined method. But that means we could implement this method. Alright, undefined method, that's fine. But that means... Alright, I got this. Watch out, watch out. So I could monkey patch this whole thing. I could say... Wait, where's the set? Let's see. Where's the set? If self-class action on unpermitted parameters. I wonder where is the set? Really? Only action controller here? New permit? No. That's what I mean. It's not thread safe. Okay, I can do something like action on self-class. That's not good. Permit filters. Permit with exception. I just write my own one and I call this, watch out, and I call this self-class action. I'm gonna debug this. So what class is this actually? This is... Oh, it's just action controller? No, what? Action controller parameters. That's it. Okay, so we can do action controller parameters class eval do. And I would like to see actually a pry here, and we call this method the permit with exception. And that's a banger. That's definitely a banger because it's raising something. Okay, so from here I say permit with exception. Okay, we hijack this now, and this goes quickly into an app initializers. App config initializers, and I call this what is this module? This is action, not active record, action controller RB. Okay. I want to see here what's happening. Now let's go. Hope this is working, guys. Just monkey patching Rails as usual. What? Permit with exception? Oh. Of course. Right? No. What am I calling here? Orders controller? Oh, I didn't save this. Okay, let's run this again. Okay, great. And I want to see actually self-class. Ah. Action on unpermitted parameters. Okay. Okay, this is not permit with exception. Okay, I don't want a lock here. Okay, I understand now how this works. But this is not the method that we would like to hijack. This is actually, let's have a look. Unpermitted parameters, there we go. Permit, unpermitted parameters. That's it. I wonder if... Wait. Okay. I can actually say this. And we call this race. And then here I say how we call this? Action type is nil. And then you can default this to action type. Action. You say action type, and then you say either. Oh, you say it this. Okay, this is actually then good. So we explicitly can say this is a race buddy. Permit with exception. So this goes to a race. This is like our initial hack. And then here we ask for this type. And then instead of going for the class, we can give him here a race. There we go, case race, and then here's our race. Okay, this should work, guys. I don't know if it makes sense. Maybe we should change it anyways, that the whole application is raising on errors. But if I go now in JSON body, I got unpermitted parameter limitation. So that is basically what I was looking for. I just really wonder, I mean, yes, okay, we just hacked Rails a little bit. I wonder if we should probably have this default. I can't answer this now, I have to see how this works out. Let's quickly say permit with exception is forcing unpermitted parameters to raise an exception regardless of the configuration. So that's actually a little bit. Okay. I think we can make this code more pretty. I think we can refactor this. Wait, let's actually write a test and then we refactor this. Watch out. In my test, I don't like this code. We have to refactor this. So in my test, I expect actually this error message with 400. Right? I guess it's a 400, yeah. Okay, so this test is working. Now let's refactor this, and I guess we just need a def, and we call set action type. No, we call this def. This is just permit as usual, and I call params permit. Actually, yes. Wait. No. Permit with exceptions should be a little bit more. This should not be it. It should be this, and we say action on unpermitted parameters is raise, and then we just call super. Yeah, we don't call super. Permit with exception. This is just the permit, yeah? So we call permit and we give them the filters. That's actually what we call. Okay, so we just, it's like a super call, but however this is just called. It's just where's this method again? So def permit. That's the one. But there's a permit with a bang. What's the difference between permit with a bang? Those are all. Okay. So this one actually, so then we call the regular permit with the filters. And here we say this is raise. And now here we can actually hijack and say action type is then either this or I guess that way. No, that's way. It's either if we set it somehow in this class or it's the default. Now let's see if this is giving me the same result. In theory it should be. But you guys know how it's with theory, right? Okay, let me quickly have a look what's going on here. In theory this should have been a little bit. This will be nil. Oh, sorry, it's then. Wait, I can call self class. Can't I do that? No, I can't. Wait, what's the config for that? Rails action unpermitted. Rails config. Okay. This goes to config action controller. Yeah, that's the instance. No, that's the... Yes. I guess. Wait, I wanna see this now. Wait. I can say case that way. I wonder if this is a thread safe. This might work now. Still. Do we even... No. Tim, you idiot. You have to call the method, you stupid prick. Guys, I'm so stupid sometimes. Yeah. Sunday morning, seems like my brain isn't working yet. Permit with exception, buddy. That's what we do this whole time. I mean, what do you expect if you don't call your method? It's not executed or what? Stupid. Okay, so this is also working. So this actually I do like. I would propose this to Rails now. Guys, what do you think? Let me know. Should we continue writing tests or should we patch Rails? I feel this is permit with exception. Permit with raise. I call this permit with raise. Alright? Permit with raise. Because this is exactly the use case. Normally you don't raise or you don't want to raise, but now you want it. Well, I guess we can do it that way. It's at least it's working for our exact use case, but there is just a wrong. I want this correctly here. Format it. This seems to be broken. Okay, let's go and then this. And then case when active. Okay, now it looks better. Yeah. So now you can always set this, you can always call permit with raise. I like that. I like that. I really like that. I wonder if we could not just call the regular permit and then have something like raise unpermitted true, right? But there is the issue that if you do this way, you can't have a parameter called raise unpermitted. So if you ever create a web application, you can't use the field raise unpermitted. You can't have that field anymore. So I just wonder what kind of application you can build where the user can decide to raise unpermitted or not. So we could do raise on unpermitted error. Let's actually do this. Actually, let's override the default method def permit. This is def permit. Oh, where you at? 9 a.m. What's up, buddy? It's not easy to move to the US, so. And I also like actually living here with my wife, you know, it's fun. But do you have a job for me? Do you want to issue me a green card? I could consider it then. Alright, so what I want to do here is actually... wait. I get... This is an array. Yep, that's bad. It's an array. Flatten filter. Okay, I could remove this though. So in my orders, are you actually a Rails developer? 9 a.m. Let me know. So I can say if filters of, and then I can say action on unpermitted parameters is raise, and filters delete, and then I can call super. Now this might work. Wait, array delete? Wait, Ruby, what you doing with me? No, Ruby array delete. Element. Why you say lol? What's up? Why lol? That's not our delete. Yeah, that's a good question. We run this. We just called permit. Right? We just called permit. Just a normal one here. Let's see. I assume it might work. Symbol into integer. Okay. Ruby array delete value. I thought so. That's a little bit stupid. Let's see what we get here, guys. Binding, pry, and let's have a look. Filters. So that's my array. Ah, it's the hash. It's the hash. That's bad. If I call filters of, no, I can't do that. No. Filters is an array. Oops. Okay, this way is not really working how I would like to thought this might work, because I really have to then actually do it here. Right, I have to say when hash. Okay, let's see. I could call, now this is the correct attempt. I could call just the def permit, override it, and say when hash. I say if, wait, hash params filter. If filter, no, it doesn't. I don't like it. We keep it. Permit with raise. That looks a little bit better. Yep. Let's do it that way. So let's have this test back to life. Let's quickly run the other test to make sure that this isn't breaking anything. Okay, at least those, can I say controllers? Probably, I don't know. No. Okay, but I can say spec controllers. Okay, so this seems to be good now, for now, and then let's continue. Can't create with wrong params. With unpermitted or unknown params. Unpermitted params. Yeah, they all look good to me, so that's really nice. I guess we covered all use cases here. The only use case that we covered not is the malformed request. If you send them like broken JSON, like missing something, semicolon, missing a string, capturing, I don't know, missing a quote, single quote, wrong quotes. Any kind of this will raise a 5 to 2, I guess. We covered this actually in the API controller's base controller. I mean, we have here the parse error. If we get this, yeah. I mean, we can't load the params hash because it's malformed, and yeah. Parse error, obviously. Yeah, that's pretty nice, guys. So we can say git add and git commit, and we say API tests for creating an order. There you go. And it's committed. Yay. Alright, what we want to do next? 9 AM. Do you have any idea what we can test next? This is sadly not working. Let me know. So I think for the orders we have completely everything. The whole cancellation, cancel all. Yes. Okay. The creation successfully, unsuccessful. Create sell order not executed. It returns the correct fields. And for the index, empty array returns only my orders. So yeah, that's looking good. Test arbitrage pricing to make money. Well, that's a little bit difficult in this scenario because we are acting like the man in the middle, and we just charge our 1% fee for every price, for every action you make. If you buy Bitcoin, we basically buy it and sell it to you with a fee of 1 point something, 1.1, 1.2%. If you sell Bitcoin to us, we basically sell it as well and charge a fee of 1 point or 0.9% or something. It's like Coinbase, okay? We do not have an order book where you just trade against other people, so you don't put something to a book and another user can take the order. Yeah, we are just like Coinbase, where you just put in your money, can convert it, or you can sell it to fiat. That's basically, so I don't see that there's any arbitrage is possible in this scenario, because there's just a price and you either sell for this price or you buy for this price, but there's, I don't know, I don't see. But let me know if you see a test case how we, or what you exactly mean in this scenario, right? Okay, and we tested also that he is authenticated correctly. That's looking good. Then I guess we can close the order controller test, and then we do the trades controller test. Yeah. Also needs Pagey, I guess. Pagey. So trades controller. That's how we do it. And that needs to be I don't know yet. I have a friend in Germany who has his own data center. We probably put our servers in there. I don't know yet. We focus on the European market because we are a licensed company in Estonia. We are registered there. We have both crypto licenses in Estonia. The one for the trading activity and the other one for the wallet activity. And yeah, so we will definitely not host in the US. We will not host in any cloud solution. We will have our own physical servers and most likely in the data center of my friend, which is near Frankfurt, but yeah. So, yeah. Of course, we can't lose any money with the fee, right? I mean, that's how it's working. There's always the fee is always if you sell it, the money that you get back, that we take our fee off, and if you buy something, the money you spend, we take our fee out, and then the rest gets converted to Bitcoin. So it's difficult for us to actually lose money here. It is possible. It is. I will not say why and how, because it has to do with how we get our Bitcoin. But of course, that's the company risk then, and it's always possible then to lose money depending on how aggressive you are with that strategy. Let's go here and make the trades controller. So if I go into, I can call this and I say trades. This is a get, so it's just here. And of course it doesn't have any params. So it should be like this. There we go. So this is the trades that we actually get displayed. Yeah, let's go into here then. See here, you sold your Bitcoin, 0.1 Bitcoin, and then for 3,000, and then got executed. This is our fee. So you don't for 300. So you don't get 300. You just get 296.43. So this is our fee. And if you get 3.57 of 300, that is 1.19%. So that's working. Yay! Yeah, that's a good thing. That's looking good. But we have model tests for all these. I don't know if are you new? Let me know. Is this the first time you're watching? Because I can't remember seeing your name here. Sorry, in case I'm sorry. But let me know if this is the first time you're watching. If you want to see some of the code base, I'm happy to show you. Like how we handle these percentages, for example. Because this is all test driven. We all have tests for this, so we always get our fee. Unless you are a free user, which I will be probably. Fee table, there we go. So this is not final, this is just for development purposes right now, but especially these ones here. But I think something like this might be it. I feel like something like this we might do. But we definitely don't want to go higher than this, because Coinbase is higher, Bitpanda is higher, well actually they're pretty scammy. So we want to be the cheapest, because this is always the selling point. Like, why should people come to you? I can go to Coinbase. Well, we are cheaper, period. We are cheaper. We are better looking, we have red hair. That's an argument, you can count to us for having red hair. And we are just cheaper, so yeah. Then let's actually create these this traits controller. I just wonder actually if the index should render these events. I don't think so. Maybe we can keep it this way. But let's go and then go controllers and say here's my spec, my traits controller spec. And yeah, we have to create a few. Wait, we have to authenticate first. Let's go on the orders controller quick. That's okay. So before we do anything, we need to do something like user create. Now we set Bitcoin price, set BTC. We say 10,000, and we say user create buy order, and we say market is BTC EUR, and my volume is 100, and I say this 5 times. And I want to sell this, create sell order. And my volume then is like 0.01 Bitcoin. Okay, that should be good. Yeah. That looks okay to me. So we have some data we can do, and we can run this 3 times. That's a little bit heavy. Alright, so that's our setup. And at the end we want to authenticate. And we have to describe the index. And then we describe the show. And that goes obviously to the traits controller. Okay, and the first thing is, in this thing, I actually want to do the same like in... I feel like this should be traits and orders is very related, so it's authorize, and then read order. So we can call this, because this applies to both, we can say before action, and we say authorize read order. Yes, that is actually the way I want to go. And is this a banger or not? It's a banger, because it's an exception. Good. So the first thing I want to do is context without permission do, and I say it can't read data without API key, and then it can't read data with, well, the read-only key is allowed to do it without access to orders, right? And that means then here's the okay. Make me an end. So here we say something like authenticate API user, and we say nil. And then we expect the response, something like bad credentials, and that's a 401. Is it expect response? Let me check quick. I have this here. Yes, expect response. All right, and then here we do something the same and we say API key. In this case is user API keys. Oh no, it's full access. So what we can do is we can say API key update orders false, so he's not eligible for the orders, and then we say authenticate API user with the API key. So we set this again, and then we expect 401 as well, unauthorized. No, actually here we expect not allowed. Here we expect that it's bad credentials because it's just no API key or wrong API key or whatever, and here we expect it's not allowed. Now let's run this. Just give him here a go. It's spec controllers, and then it's traits. Hey, API v1 traits controller. That doesn't look so good. Expect response. Oh, I know why we don't actually try to get any data. So we have to actually get index, and then we can ask for expectations. So if you don't pull data, you can't ask for what happens when I try to access the data. Okay, so it's it's actually what we get is a hash with errors. That's our, so here we get bad credentials, and here we get then not allowed in capital. Alright, this should be good. And that's a green test. Yay! Okay, that's good. So without permission and can't read data without access, so orders false. Because this is read only, that's then it. So then it renders an empty array. I want to do this actually if I don't have any orders. How do we do this? Yeah, normally I want to see that he actually renders me an empty thing, but okay, I know how to do this. I can just say Lexalol, what's up, buddy? You follow me, that means you witness how I create the future. So welcome to that future. Welcome to the future, tell us. The future watchers. The club of the elite. We just actually hard say the user traits, traits delete all, so they're actually physically not there anymore. So and then we can say get index, and we expect response, and in this case it's this, and it's a 200 we don't need to specify actually. So if we run this in 40, no. It's, I mean, public. I mean, I'm showing it. Delete all is setting it to ID no. I could call destroy all. Wait. Yes. I mean, I'm doing it public, so you basically see the code, most parts of it. I'm not really hiding stuff. I'm explaining everything, so if you have a particular question, how do you protect yourself from double spending in the database, for example, I'm gonna explain you this. It's not on GitHub. Actually, it's on GitHub, but it's a private project. And I won't share the code with you because there's no benefit of doing so. I don't see there's a benefit for me to give you the code and say, here, install it and run your own exchange. There's no benefit of doing this. I'm streaming because it forces me to work, actually. If I'm not streaming, I'm kind of like not working, so forced. I'm just playing chess all day and pretend I'm working. So I'm just streaming, so I'm working. That's pretty good. And I'm streaming Monday to Friday, actually. Every day, same time, 8 o'clock in the morning, Bangkok, Thailand time. So if you're interested in this exchange in general, or just in Ruby on Rails or tests, there you go. But you said already you're interested with tests. So are you actually a Rails developer? Wait, I can give him option here. I know he's just ID nil. Go sounds good, I guess. Yeah, man, have a look in Rails. Rails is very fast when it's done for development. Like, you do things very quick, especially compared to PHP. Yeah, I mean, the amount of lines of code that you write with Rails compared to PHP is insane. Like, I write so much less code than in PHP. That is actually... That's a big thing. Like, you write less code, but you have to understand the framework. So you write less code, and then with this test environment, with RSpec and all these other beautiful gems that you have out there in the community, you can really have a lot of fun. Well, writing tests hasn't... No. With validate everything, well, we do the same. We validate everything, literally. In Rails, this is how you validate stuff. This is to make sure that the data we get into the database is actually good data, right? I have some custom validations here, but that's it. This is how I make sure that I don't get stupid data. So it reads like a textbook, I guess, right? The schedule start can't be in the past, the schedule end can't be in the past, and the schedule end must be after the start. So it's just a little bit lines of code. And with Ruby you have, I think you have a, compared to PHP, a superior language. Alright, and then so what we have here, 10... Nah. We need this more, we need this 15 times. So we have 30 traits, and we say it renders 20 traits on the first page. And then I go get index. And now we have to expect certain things, man. We expect the JSON body size to equal 20. Yes. What is, I know a lot. What is your interest? Are you interested in shopping? Are you interested in shopping? Then please go to Spree Commerce. That's it, man. This is Bala. This is a real crazy huge Rails application. It's huge. It's huge. It's huge. This thing is really big. It has so many features. It's crazy. And it's actually, it's more like a framework for a shop. Okay? So Spree Commerce, definitely check that out, buddy. What you can do is you just install your Spree and have it run, man, and just just try to create yourself a new shop and see how it's working, and then try to implement features. Say, hey, what you could do, let's pretend, try to say you would like to make a Bitcoin checkout, which is a little bit tricky, but definitely possible. And I mean, Spree Commerce is crazy. It's a big ass thing. It has so much code. Oh my goodness. And it has so much magic code. That's a bit of the issue. You really need to learn about reading this code. So I think it renders 20 trades on the first page. Yeah, that looks correct. And I also I want to check the headers, because this pagey gem is setting the headers. I'm gonna show you. Let's run this test here quick. It's in 46, because there are some headers set. I don't know how they're called yet. So we have, obviously, if we go to JSON body, we get whoopsala, but we get 20 trades, and actually renders 20 trades on the first page with the correct headers for pagination. Now I want to go to response headers, and then I have current page. Ah, that's beautiful. Okay. So what we can do here is we expect response headers to equal 1 for current page, and page items is 20. Page items, and we actually have pages 2, and we expect total count to equal 30. That looks good to me, and we have to close these brackets. No, we don't. If I run this, total pages is 2. It's not total pages, it's total count. Okay, now we get this. Current page. And what is current page items? No, current page only. So wait, current page is 1 and page items is 20, yeah. Okay, page items. Now we figured it out. This is 4 times true. Current page is 1 as well. Okay. So then we actually cause this a context pagination. Alright. Then we say, hey, this is page 1. And yeah, it renders page 2 correctly. And then it won't render page Sigmorpho, what's up? Good morning, my friend. How you doing? It won't render page 3 because there are no items. All right. Here actually we expect a response. This will be something like a 400. Here we actually expect a hash with errors, and there's some error, and then it's 400. Get index, and we say params is in this case page 2, and we expect boom. Is that what you're looking for, buddy? Thank you for telling me, mate. I don't see it. Or well, how about we do this? Alright guys, I want to talk with you today about Ruby on Rails. Today there's no code. All we do here is just my face. A little bit entertainment here. Alright, so Lexalor, can you tell me what we expect here? I mean, you would say you want to learn about reading tests on stuff. So I tell you here, I created 15 times a buy order. I created 15 times a sell order. Those are market orders. They get executed immediately. So I have 30 trades. All right. 2 times 15, 30 trades. We render 20 trades per page. All right. So the total page items, so page items is actually 20. We show 20 per page. Well, let me just quickly, my test is wrong. Total pages is called. So total pages. We have 2 pages. Okay. So now we want to go to page 2. What should we test here? If I go to page 2, what do I expect if I test the pagination? Hey, Lepidopterine, what's up? My day just started, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Nice to see you guys. Again, checking items on page. Yes. Why writing bad tests? But this time, what I want to actually know from him, I'm checking that there are only 10. Okay. Example bad query retest. What do you mean? I can't follow. So in this case, I want to see that there are only 10. And now if I go to missing query variables. Oh, I did this. Actually, I showed you here. For the... here I make something for the order creation with missing stuff, and here actually with like missing parameters, and then with giving parameters that don't even exist, then we get exception. So yeah, there we go, page 2, and we expect it to be 10, and then we go to page 3, and here we expect an error which is called, it's the API base controller, no more pages. Alright, this is what we actually expect. No more pages. I don't think it should be a 404, but somehow somebody told me to make it a 404. Okay, let's run this. Let's run this, you guys, quick. So this goes... Oh, I see this. Oh goodness, good lord. Expected 404, get 400. Interesting. This is here actually. This is render collection. Is it? No. Base controller render collection. So we end up here, I guess. Binding pry. Let's run this test. It's 61. I wonder why we got a 400 if we tell him to render a 404. Okay, we don't end up there. Okay, we do this binding pry here then. Let's see actually what we get. There's something wrong here. I don't know. Let's see. Where do we end? JSON body. Expected page and 1, 2. Got 3. Okay. So I understand. Begin. I want to do this myself here. Rescue. I want to see what actually gets. What actually happens. And I do then binding pry. Alright, let's run this again, because I thought we overwrite this error here, but it seems like no. So what we got in E? Pagey overflow error. Well, guess what? We try to handle this overflow error. Rescue from Pagey overflow error. I have wonder that if we include Pagey backend, that this also might rescue from it. So let's see. Rails Pagey. Jam. Now we have to read a little bit of code. So it goes into lib. And it's going into Pagey backend. Alright. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming by. See you next time. Tomorrow. Same time. Exceptions. Okay, those are my overflow errors. Fine. Extras. Thank you. Overflow. So where's my rescue? There's my rescue overflow error. Initialize with overflow. When exception raise. When last page. When empty page. Raise variable error. Alright, so actually we have to tell him he has to raise it. Let's read the docs quick. It raises, see how. Rescue from overflow error. That's it. Pageyverse overflow exception. Wait, I call exception. I remember this. PageRB. No, I don't. Well, now I show it then. So that's the fix most likely. Let's see then. E. Oh, it's still the same. That's shitty. That's pretty bad. Begin. Default empty page. No, we want exception. Variable overflow. It's pretty bad. Well, it doesn't make sense that you can rescue like this because he rescues himself. Let's read this again, because I feel like this is a little bit bad. So Pagey, there's a little bit of missing behavior, or maybe wrong behavior. It's unexpected. So if I go to Pagey in the backend, that's all we include. And Pagey, okay, he gets my Pagey, that's fine. Extras. Headers. Alright, my overflow. When rescue overflow error, I understand. Raise a variable error. So we probably initialize with overflow, finalize with overflow. I don't understand this. But I guess we can call then rescue from Pagey variable error. Which sounds so stupid. No, that's also not how to capture this. Okay, where's this backend thing here? Lib Pagey backend, dev Pagey, Pagey new. How is this done? Pagey get items. Okay, Pagey new. Pagey get was count page was okay, and Pagey get items. Collection. Okay, it goes into Pagey collection. Lib Pagey extras collection. No, there's no collection. Shit. Pagey search. No. No. Hey, why is this impossible to find? Where's the actual search happening? What? Front end we don't need. We don't even include this. Exception handling? Well, it's not what we need. Countless? No. And raise overflow error. Where I wonder. Okay, let's see for rescue. Where is this rescue actually? Exception tests. Well, this rescue overflow error. I guess this is here. He just does it by himself. Yeah, this is actually okay. So in Pagey initialize alias method. That's bad. Overflow is true. What is this shit? Wait. Overflow is true. Man, I have issues reading this code here. This seems to be, I don't know when, if we end up here or not. Pagey countless? No, I'm not countless. I'm here. Alright, this is where you rescue me in. Variable error. I wonder what happens. Argument error. Wait. I wonder what happens now. Do we get the same? Okay, page overflow error. What? Okay, I get a page overflow error. And now I can pry into this or what? I can. What? Jason body? Huh? How is this working, guys? Huh? We had this and it wasn't working. What the fuck? What the heck? Oh. I see bad things. I see bad things. I see this will fail now. Watch out, this is a failing test. Oh, it's a passing test. Huh? We had this the whole time. Is this stupid? Overflow error. That's the same overflow error, buddy. Okay, so this is the base. This is what we had. What? Okay. Maybe those are the bad things I see. Cause somehow there's an argument error. I'm not sure. Okay, so I don't know why. I don't know why. But I'm coming from my overflow error and then I end up in my argument error, which doesn't make any sense at all. Because he probably rewrites it, see? So first we end up in this argument error. Straight argument error. But then let's see, where is this argument error? Argument error. Exception tests. Count, page -10. Yeah. Okay, so now I do understand. Pagey is raising an argument error. And this one will be captured from us. However, if it's not captured from us, then actually Pagey will capture it. That's really bad. That's really bad. So do you guys can follow? So Pagey internally, Pagey is throwing argument errors. And those somehow we immediately capture, of course, right? Of course. But if we don't capture this, Pagey is using this argument error to actually create a Pagey overflow error, which we then capture. So now, actually, I wonder if I can. Yeah, let's catch this error quick, the E, and see if we can call the subclass of it. E class. All right, and then we can call. Okay, what we can do is. If what we do is if E is A, this, then actually we call it raise A. Raise this one, and else we go here and we make a quick one. Page internally uses argument error. All right, good. That's a bit tricky. Let's go. Let's see this, guys. So we end up in wrong. No, we call it super. So we want the default behavior probably. No, there is no super call. Rescue from. Maybe there is. Yes, exactly. There's no super call. We call pagey. Okay, then we. No, okay, we can do it this way, but this is bad. No more pages. I mean, now it's working as expected, but that's not what we really want. I will make an issue for this. All right, see, now the test is good. Okay. Yeah. Welcome to open source development issues. Using argument error. Is causing weird side effects with handling our API. So what I want to say is this. All right, we use pagey we are unable to catch the and now it's our fix. All right, so we just submitted this issue here, and I feel it is an issue because I rescue from argument error now, which is then this is a page overflow error. It's like, okay. So we take this out and we make a comment here. There we go. Okay, that problem is also solved. The bindings can go out. And then let's go. Man, that was a tough one. Alright, good. Now, okay. So yes, finally we did all these pagination tests. Woohoo! We can close this and we can go to without permission. Alright. That's the... Okay, and now it renders the correct data. And what we do is we go to get index, and we already know that there are 20 items, but we say the trade is then the JSON body first item, and now we can do stuff with the trade. Now let's see what we get here actually. If we get something here, man, we did a lot of stuff here. Maybe I should just run it again. There we go. This is what we get. Something like this, right? Now I want to check actually that trade has key, and he has it from the ID, and we already know from the past we do it this way. WE, and we say a big one, and we say ID, order ID, volume, state, fee, execution time, and events, and then we say each do, attributes, and then we say attributes each do attribute. Hey, that's good to hear. QSX5, nice. Thank you for letting me know. If you have questions, ask. I had problems with understanding Ruby in the beginning, just itself, the language. But it's like, if you see stuff like this, do you know this method, the %W already? Do you know this? Like, if you come from PHP, what I did 10 years ago, and I'm like, the heck is that, buddy? So I show you what's... Okay. I show you. Let me show you. We'll do a little Ruby now. Alright, there you go. You get back an array with all these things. And they are only space separated. Cool, huh? There's also a small %W, which just doesn't the same. Oh, JavaScript, okay. So yeah, you can take a %word. Wait, there are more. Wait, there are more methods. Ruby %W. There are more. There's %Q, I guess. Oh yeah. Wait. Let's have some fun. Okay. %Q, single quoted strings. All right. This gets a little bit weird. All right, %W. Oh. Wait, what? %W is for double quoted, and small is for single quoted. Okay. It's cool. Man, Ruby sometimes. Oh yeah, and S is doing symbols, so you can go here. That is creating you one symbol. This doesn't make any sense now, but yeah. So yeah, we use this %W method quite often because of course I can write it this way myself. Yeah, I can write here attributes. Alright, but this takes me longer time, so it's just a shortcut. And then I say, actually, the JSON, the trait has key, and it's the attribute, and we expect to be true. Okay, so we covered this. The next test is then... Okay, nice. Just keep the grind, man. Just keep on learning more. The next test, very important, is that it only has these events. So we can verify this with trait size. We expect the trait size to actually equal the attribute size, the attributes count. All right. So when we have here 2, 4, 6, 7 events, 7 things, we expect that the trait, this one here, also only has 7 keys. Very, very important. And that's basically it. I just wonder if you see these traits. I wonder, should these events be... Yeah, no, that's good. It's good. It's good, mate. It's good. All right, that's good. So that's what we expect of the index. There's also one thing, it calls render collection. So very important, because we don't know yet how we generate this this output. And if we go into the traits controller, we call actually render collection. So what we then do is we say expect controller to receive this method, and then we call get index. So if somehow we are able to return the exact same output, the exact same JSON with a different method, then this this test will fail, because we don't call that method anymore. Hey Aram. Oh yeah, I'm not so familiar with RSpec. I always do mini test. Thank you. Let's do this. Expect trait to have key. Oh, I didn't know about that. Thank you. That's definitely especially with this to be true. That's super annoying. That's reading so much more pretty. I want to have this here right now. Has key. So expect element. Thank you so much. To have key. Well, let's see if this is working. Let's run them all. Yeah, this is my first project with RSpec. I always used Minitest in my lifetime, so a little bit different in Minitest though. Where's my console? Oh, failing tests, buddy. The heck is this? To have key? Well, let's quickly check. RSpec to have key. Oh wait, it's called attribute, not key. No, it's key. Expected keys. And here is actually then attribute, sorry. Okay. Let's call this actually keys. It's better. It's not an attribute, it's a key actually. Okay. Now this might work then in 72. 72. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I fixed it already. Wait. Obviously. Yes, absolutely. Wait. Expect keys, each key trait to have key. Alright, now we got this. Ah. Good morning. Wake up, Tim. Wake up, wake up. Ah, interesting. 7 got 8. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what? Oh, there's missing something? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Binding pry, buddy. Trade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, what's missing? We have the ID, order ID. The type is missing. No, sorry, that's event, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. ID, order ID. Price is missing. See? Our tests are working good in here, guys. Alright, now we finally got this working, I guess. Let's get this order. Key, have key, expected keys. Okay, here's good. This is green now. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Aaron Visser. I've seen you the first time today. I can't remember your name. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Tell me something about you. It seems like you're a Rails developer. It renders the correct data. Okay. Yes, I think now we got this here for the index. And let's go then into the show. Colorblind is following. Wow. Man, so many people interested in Ruby on Rails today. Yes, nice. Plenty of people do that. They actually watch me while I'm working, while they work. So we all work together. We all create the future, right? Everybody's working on the future. That's pretty good. So it shows a trait correctly. And it can't show a trait. 9 a.m. MTMU 8 m. It can't show a trait that belongs to another user. And okay, so let's go and say trade is current user trades first, and we say get show params, and then is the ID trade identifier. Okay. Actually, what I want to check here is that this events are displayed correctly. That's what I want. So I can say events are the JSON body. And I say event is events first. Okay. I expect Now we do the same here actually. Keys. Can do the same thing. And we say expect event. Now what we need the ID, we need the asset, we need the order ID, we need the trade ID, the amount, the fee and the balance. That's how we stopped here. I actually wonder, is there no created ad? Oh wow. Okay, we don't need a created ad because we have the execution time of the trade. So we don't need a created ad because, okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. So I say trade is, no, we don't need that. Hey Aaron Visser, maybe you can help me. In my, wait, maybe I can do it by myself. Wait. If I go to my base controller, I just thought I actually want to test that it's using this renderer. No, I'm not sure if I can test that though. No, actually, I want to. Here, I want to call that he's using this blueprint serializer, but I think that's not really possible to test. I'm not sure. Never mind. Let's go. This seems to be good test. 84. So. User, it's called, not current user. And I have to learn. You don't test which class renders, just that the output matches what you expect. Yes, but that's for unit tests and feature tests, but for controller tests and request tests. But for a controller test, you actually do test what the controller does. At least that's how I understood it. Expected 7, got 8. See, there's missing something. Something is hiding. Balance 5, 4, 6. ID type as said. ID type is missing. Okay, now it's passing. Good test. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you absolutely that you just care about the outcome, but I feel sometimes maybe you should have at least one test for something that happens internally. I don't know. I never wrote actually controller tests before. I write a lot of model tests. I wrote a few feature specs and stuff, but never controller tests, so. Yeah, I think so. So let's create actually. Oh, what I got. You know what I just realized? I realized this. I think we can call before all. So then this isn't actually done every time we run a test. Instead, this is just done once. So before all. So this will speed up this test ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, well, that's not working, so I have to probably do it that way. No, I can't create the user in a before all. But what I can do is I can probably put this in a context and say something, and now I can probably do this for all in this context, and this could work even though the context is empty. Let's see. No. Yes, they share something across examples. This is exactly what I would like to do, buddy. Wait, there is not let, there's another one. How is it called? Wait. RSpec let bang. Wait. Let versus before. So, before each add user. No, that's not what I want. Before all. Ah, okay. So I can say actually before all add user is factory.bot create user. Okay. I don't need my context anymore. And then I say add okay, I also say actually before all create Bitcoin, create Euro, and then we create the stuff here, and I can actually say let user at user. Smart ass. Alright, I guess this is how we could run it. So before all, we just set up this once. So because there are like 30 orders, this takes really a lot of time. Pretty annoying. I'm interested to see if this passes. I really want to save the time here. No, user is accessed and it's at user. All right, now this could be good. This also at user. Okay, let's quickly, somehow we messed up the test database. Add user, factory.bot create user. Balances. That looks good to me, kind of like. Let's run this. Yes, that's what I want. Absolutely. You're right. Shitty. I get this test otherwise, no problem. But I still get the heck, wait, might blow up my test environment again, I guess.
Over and over.
So I wonder why he's like... That doesn't make any sense. If I go to my factory and say here, why you already exist? You just created you, buddy. I just created you, mate. Where do I call you? Where you actually come from? Oh, wait. This, of course. There we go. That was unnecessary. Oh, you saw this already. Yeah, you're right. Probably might. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Man, you see everything, Aram. You should sit here. You should sit here. You should sit here. You should write the test for me. You are so skilled. Okay, now it's actually looking okay. Okay, only 2 tests failing. That's okay. The index, this one here. I know how to do this. I can just quickly say user2 is factory but create user, and then I say API key. I don't like writing tests so much. It's changed. I mean, I'm doing it now. I'm okay with it, but nah. Create API key. Oh, sorry, it's user to sit in API keys, create. There we go. And yes, now I can actually say authenticate API user and give him this API key. And then I get the blank response. So that isn't 43. That's okay. Oh, it's user 2, obviously. The user is already created. So we have to take another user. Why you say create Bitcoin before all? Oh, my test database is thrown over again. Okay, so this is now a passing test. That is good to see. And let's run all. There was another failing one. Okay, Aram, it seems like if I call before all, it's not emptying the database. It seems like it's simply not truncating it again. So I probably have to say rspec after all truncate. But I thought that nowadays I don't need this database cleaner anymore. It's doing automatically. Well, this is how you do it back in the days, but I thought rspec is doing this automatic now. Wait, so where's my Rails helper? That's not in here. Where's my test helper? Spec helper. Wait, clean. Okay, here's nothing with cleaning. rspec cleaning strategy. I do know database cleaner, but I thought rspec is doing this.
in the sky, the birds can fly, and I'm losing my mind. You run through me like bad drugs.
This is back in the days, man. Truncate database. Wait. Well, then Rails does it nowadays. No, I thought okay, well, either RSpec or Rails is having that feature, but I thought Rails does have something like wait, Rails database cleaner. I thought this is kind of like standard nowadays. Well, still necessary. Well, then I don't have it yet, I guess. Yes, exactly. That's what I mean. Rails does this. But my issue here right now is because I say before all. So I expected that here it starts a transaction, and in between each test it does a transaction, and at the end this one gets reverted. So that's why I don't need database cleaner anymore. That's why it's working the whole time. So Rails test transaction rollback. No. Rails rollback test DB. No. Rails truncate after test. I mean, I can do here this like manually. Yeah, that's actually, yes, exactly. That's what it kind of looks like to me. That's literally what it looks to me. So I have to say after all, do, or I use database cleaner. I can still use database cleaner in addition. Okay, it's with an underscore. I don't know. I mean, I need this probably more often in the future. I want actually the exact same thing now for the order spec here. Like, wait, where's my index? Whatever. I think I can use this like a little bit more often in the future, so I would use it. So what I have to... Oh no. Yes. I thought... That's exactly what I mean. I can say database cleaner start, and here I say database cleaner clean. Bang. Right? Alright, let's go. Let's throw this back. Let's run this quick and have a look. Okay, they're empty, so I can run the same test now again. Okay, that's working. That's actually... that's exactly what I want. So that's okay. Yeah. I will not make this general because actually I just want this on a few tests. So which one is failing actually? It's a traits controller index. Oh, interesting. 82. Oops. Hey. Okay. It renders the correct data. Get index. Okay. Well, I have a template here. Oh, 80. Oh, this one. That one. How stupid is that? Didn't this work actually 10 minutes ago? Get index. It codes render collection. Okay, you know what? Throw this in the trash. Guys, don't look at me when I do that. Don't call me out on that, please. Okay, this actually is much faster now than what we did before. Like before we did something like... Okay, I don't want to revert this, but this is much faster now actually. So because we only do this once. That's pretty cool. Takes quite a lot of time. Like if you do like only one trait, that's going so much faster. 3.6 seconds. See? So much faster. At least that's what it looks like. 2.5 seconds here. Alright, but that's okay. I can live with that. Okay, traits controller seems to be good. I can't think about a use case that it's not. Oh, it can't show a trait that belongs to another user. Well, then let's go. So again, here we say user 2. Ah, no problem. Actually, then in this case, we can make this the following. Let user 2. Okay, so if we need a second user, we have a second user. That's actually a good idea. So then let's say user 2 balances UR at 1000, and we say let this user quickly buy Bitcoin for 500 euro, And the order. And the trade is order trades first. And now we say get index. Params, not get show. And the params in this case is then the ID trade identifier. Still using the user one API key. And now this should actually expect response. And this gives me... What does this give me? Not allowed. So this gives me errors. Not allowed. With a status 401. So let's go here in 1 of 3. Ah, 4 of 4 obviously. Not found. Wait, is that a 4 of 4? Not allowed? Not found actually. It's not allowed, it's not found. Yeah, because simply this this trade isn't found. So there we go. That's a 4 of 4. Boom. All right, good, great. Now we got everything for the trades controller, I guess. Lots of stuff we did. Okay. All right. This order test actually looks quite good. I guess we have everything covered. But holy shit is this? Oh my goodness. So it seems like some of our trades are completely messed up, dying. So let's see what we killed here accidentally. Something is broken. Man, loading the tests now take really long time, guys. We have so many tests. It's like, oh shit. Okay. This is, let's see. I'll make this a little bit bigger. Lockdown spec. Really? Okay. The most I see, the most critical thing is here. Because we changed, I remember yesterday we changed this from 0 to 0.0. Alright, good. I guess we just have a look for equal nil, equal 0. Alright, I can tell you now, here is 0.0 now. And this is 0.0. And here I also expect 0.0. Good. We basically don't expect zeros anymore. We always expect 0.0 because it's a decimal now. Okay, this will hide all balance. I guess we don't need this. Why is this actually... Alright, deposit spec, there we go, the same place here. 0.0. it changed from... Okay, that's good. Subject confirmations is 0, balance is 0.0. Good. And transfer fee is 0.0. Here we go as well. Good. And what else we have? Deposits count can be 0 for sure. However, 0. Okay, that's correct. Vault balance. Well, balance should be 0, 0, right? I don't know. Okay. So that might be the first fix here. The second thing is price. String can't be... Oh shit, what? What did I do to him? Oh fuck. Let's see. Okay, so those are all then from the views feature tests. Alright, let's then run our spec controllers. Let's go here step by step and see if the controllers actually are good. And then we check the models. Okay, controllers are good. Let's see the models. There might be the one or other. Because this is all feature stuff. Alright. Okay, models still good. So I wonder why they all fail. Okay, a few model tests failing. But that's a quick fix. Ah. No, that's not what I want, man. That's not what I want. Let's go here in the user IB. And we have balances. I don't want that. No, this is just 0.0, buddy. Otherwise that would be stupid. Yeah. I think we did this just to oh wait, we can just run RSpec models and then wallet deposit spec. I think we did this yesterday or Sunday night, just to work with the controllers a little bit. Let's run spec controllers again, and then they might fail. I'm not sure. Alright, see, there is a fail now because we expect them with and we get them without. But that is something we can work on. Those are just two failing tests. That's okay. And now let's run spec features where I get like... I hope they are good now. Okay, so there are just actually, okay, so it seems like this stupid change here from this to string actually break the whole application. I don't know why I did this, but I know because I'm so stupid, I have to stand up now. Guys, I recommend you a standing table. If you can afford it, do it. It's really good. It's really good, guys. It's really good. I really recommend you that. It's so easy. I just stand up. Now I'm standing, working. It's good, you know, like, don't stand 8 hours a day and don't sit 8 hours a day. So that's really good. So then let's go in these controller spec here. And they are not so expensive. I think if you want to make it self-made, you just need the legs and the motor. You get them for $300 maybe. Depends on how much weight they can lift and if you want presets and stuff and how silent the motor is. But yeah, if you can afford, please invest $500 or something. Or if you want the whole table, $700, $800. Just, it's totally worth the money. I can tell you this. All right, so we have only these 2 tests failing. Let's fix them. User controller spec. User controller spec. Okay. Actually, I expect them to be strings, yeah? Yes, I expect them to be here a string and here a string. That's what I expect my response. However, I get so I think we can change this. Right? Isn't this what we want actually? And then here, sorry, it's 25. That looks a little bit better to me. I don't know how this works because it's like JSON and stuff, and then we should run this test explicitly actually. Okay, one fail. Only one. I remember I worked on this yesterday. That was messy. Returns empty balance. Hey RM, you still watching? You probably know this. I guess the first one is failing. Okay, you can probably help me. RSpec expect response JSON, right? There is a gem out. Did you ever use this? I show you. There is RSpec expect JSON. There we go. This is a gem. Did you ever use this gem? JSON expectations. Because I think it doesn't only go for root. Okay, yeah, okay, then never mind. Because I thought I wanted to use it and it only goes for root level. It's like never nested JSON. That's what I read here in the code actually. That was really bad. So I wonder if you know if there is something for nested JSON. Because this one literally does not do nested stuff. It's like matches. Where is it? Yeah, well, it's just actually going on the root level, so that's a little bit bad. So it's RSpec spec controllers AP1v1 users controllers spec. So do you have any idea how I can expect this response And it shouldn't really matter if it's like sorted or not. I feel it should not matter, but let me know if you have an idea how to actually test JSON. I Google this. Aspect JSON response, JSON matcher. There might be something. Match unordered. That's the same. Wait, what? Oh, I use this. This is also not going deep. This is only first level. Wait. Expect JSON body to match unordered JSON. Yeah, but this is a hash. This is not JSON. That's a little bit of an issue. Let's see what he say here. This will totally fail. Value must be an array. Oh, that's not what we are looking for. Aspect JSON expectations. Okay, I still have it in here, that's why I can use it actually. Let's see. Expect to include JSON. Yeah, well, to include JSON. Well, let's see then. This is line 13. Let's see if we get one test here running. Okay, that's actually then working. Okay, cool. Okay, fine. So then, okay, it seems to work. So then I can say here, the same. To expect, and then this goes there, and we say this is LTC 25. Okay, let's see if they work. Why? Okay, this seems to be like a string. Current user balances. Okay, so let's go then and say Rails C user first balances. Okay, why is this a string? So this goes to JSON. And this is actually a string then. Alright, but if it's empty, give him a little bit of Bitcoin as well. I want to see here a certain test case now. If I give him Bitcoin 5, then the very first one will fail. This is not C. This is really weird. I don't know. I never did this before. Okay. So I expect a decimal and I get a string. Fine. But what's my difference now? If I say Rails C, I say user first balances versus user second balances. Alright. The user has balances, fine. And the last one, he has 0 balances. So I wonder if we give him decimals here versus those are decimals, why, if we call to JSON on this, those are not actually in strings, and then here the balance is. How stupid is this shit? What? Wait, what? Okay, and if I say this, and if I say test, Armin, can you help me? Well, this is really weird. This is really weird. So I just, this is somehow Rails fail. Okay. Rails to JSON decimal. As JSON. Oh yeah, there we go. Encode big decimal as string. Specify a big Y. See issue 6033. Now let's have a look. Okay, so it seems like in our database we have big decimals, right? A big decimal. And if I say 0.0 class, it's a float in this case. Okay, I think what we have to do now is we say balances in the user RB. Okay, I get it. Okay. So here, those ones are floats. Okay. So I call to D. Hey. To D. And now this will completely change the behavior. Absolutely. Oh, that is a game changer. Alright, so now we expected them as... Okay, and we can say now that we expect here this. And BTC is 25. Ah! Perfect, now it's working. Oof. Oof, guys, oof. Well, that was a hard thing to do, man. Oh shit. Okay, now it's good. Now let's run the whole aspect all together. Oh goodness. So that was really a breaking change, man. Good luck we have tests. So we say git diff. Yeah, we changed that actually. Controller models. Okay, and then we just fixed the tests. Yeah. I expect 0.0. Those are decimals now. That's not blank zero anymore. And that looks good. Git status. Alright, awesome guys. Please no red F. I don't like red Fs. Red Fs are not good for me. I don't like them. And awesome. Awesome. All right, I'm happy now. Let's add this quick. Git commit, and we say fixed tests. No, first off, breaking change. Return user balances decimal rather than float. Fixed tests. And we did API orders spec. And API traits controller spec. Alright, that's what we did. Let's throw this over. Okay, what else we have to do here? Let's close these off. We don't need them. Alright, the orders controller is done. The traits controller is done. And here I think we can say before do accept, and then we say index and show, and we call actually authorize manage order. All right. Authorize to manage order. Okay. So that's my block. Before accept. That might work. So here in cancel, create, cancel all, we don't need this. Let's see if this is still working then. So we can spec controller. So I just refactor this a little bit. And then API v1 orders controller spec. Let's see if this is still working or breaking. It's maybe a syntax error? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Better than drinking gasoline. I never wanna make a scene. It's your call. Try to amaze me. Another dose of dopamine. And I suppose
It's before action, not before. It's before action, guys.
breathe in your jaw, heart on the window. My eyes looking narrow. Wishing you'd only added an arrow.
That looks still good. I mean, if I don't have this, then it's breaking, obviously.
Why you gotta bring me down?
Yeah, of course. So yeah, before action, authorize. I wonder if we can make this authorize a little bit more flexible, so we have to call it probably only once. And the index and the show, they authorize for read. And every other method authorizes for the manage, right? Here is also authorized, could be just, this is just a read. And authorize also show create. Yeah, but orders. Well, that's something we can do in the future. We don't need to do that now. But I thought we can, in general, say something like before action, just call check authorization, and then you have check authorization, and then you actually check authorization, and then you give them like an argument, something like this, and then here you say actually model, and I thought here you call authorize model, order, and I thought we can then say actually this is from the API controller. And all we have to call here is in the API controller we say before action check authorization, and then I say def authorize model class, and then I say self model to authorize class. All right, and here we can say something like if class, and then we call if so I just give like example, right? Index and show include, and then it's action. And then we actually call authorize for read on the model to authorize, and otherwise we request manage on it, right? So I thought, and then all we have to do is basically we don't need this anymore, right? Because this is index, and actually this is then the sorry, all we need then is something like this. Yeah. I don't know if this could work. Probably. Authorized model. So this whole scope goes to the order class. And then, I mean, yes, of course. Def self authorize class. And we say add. Right. No, we don't need. We can call it self. We also have the attribute accessor class. No. Model to authorize. No, authorized model. There we go. Alright, so authorized model. Hey, this could probably even work. Action is actually an action name, I guess. No, it's action. I think so. Hey, you know what? I run this. Let's get this running. Did you mean authorized model? Okay, that's not working. So self included. How is this working? So that's my class. No. Okay, you have always the same. Undefined method authorized model, yes. But I have my edge. That's not what we need. We need the C at. Right? Isn't this what we need? Wait, just a second. I have a look quick. Rails, where is this? Title file, no, has identifier. I would go in lib modules and I say, yes, class attribute, that's what I mean. So, wait, if I go class attribute, I can, yes, so I say, class attribute, and all I do is then I say here authorized model is order. Okay, cool. Now this could work. Yummy. So we always get a 400 actually. That's quite good. Wrong number of arguments. Okay, that's something. Yeah. Wrong number of arguments. Let's see. AP orders controller. So then /orders. Let's have a look here. Rails S. Let's go. Wrong number of arguments. I don't know where this is coming from, but I don't want to capture it. API based controller. No exceptions, buddy. No exceptions. Give me the bare error. Wrong number. Orders controller number 9. Alright. Check authorization. There is no model anymore. Check authorization. Alright, before action is then a check authorization. There we go. It's this. Alright, let's see. Class. If actually it's authorized model. That's good. That's with a D, authorized model. And we get action. Okay, it's action name actually. Guys, we get close here. Action name. We are getting close. Oh, hey, there we go. Woo, boom. It's working. Hey, cool. Well, that's pretty neat. That's actually really nuts. I want to see now that the whole test suite for this controller is still passing green. But that's actually pretty sweet, and that's pretty flexible for the future. So yes, this is working. Try number 1000. Hey, that was easy. Yeah, that was easy, dude. Easy. Really, Germany, what's up, buddy? So can you guys follow what I just did here? I just wrote this code, right? So let's go back. Let's go back. I have it. Let's go back where we came from. All right, so where we came from is we say in every method authorize to read an order. In the show, I'm not programming in Rails, I'm programming in Ruby, and I'm using the framework Rails. And actually here I check then for manage. So basically my idea was every time we have the index and the show, we check for read access, and every other method we check for managing access, so we can do something with the data. And the idea was I just want to say something like, because we check for the order, right? Wait, let me just quickly go this away. So the idea was I just want to say something like self-authorized model is order, and then I can throw this all away, because this is always the same stuff, man. And we have to be dry, never repeat yourself, or don't repeat yourself. All right, so now what happens is I put this in the base controller. There we go. Oh. All right, so I have to ask you first, what would you like to program? No, there is no answer. Wait, the first question is, what would you like to program? So, do you think you would like to program websites? Do you think you want to go for applications, like apps? Or do you think you want to have some Windows application or a game, like game development, like, yeah, I want to make the next PUBG. So I think those are four very, very different things. And based on this answer, we can point you to a language that we should say, you might try that one first. So I think there is no universal answer. I mean, on the other side, you can say, no, I'm more into hardware, and now I have my own network card and I want to create drivers for this. Well, you don't use JavaScript, right? Apparently. So give me that answer, please. I will start college in system analysis and development. Okay. So you just want to learn something. I assume system analysis and development, you probably will do a lot of C++. That's just what I assume. Okay. Interesting. Well, I didn't give you an answer yet. But I would say I would not give you Java, no. I would actually say maybe you might really learn either C++ or C#. Oh yeah, you just say. I think actually, because where you want to start is you actually want to start with shell programs, where you just see. Yes, well, okay. But I would suggest you to probably start with C++. Let's have a quick look. C++ beginner video, well, something like this. And there will be, see, 4 hours. Man, 4 hours, C++. Look, hey, seriously, he's telling you This is console stuff. Int main, char grade A. All right, awesome. He's explaining you how you start a program. He is explaining you different kind of variables, what kind of data type they can be, and then you learn to write stuff in your console, and you learn to count and divide numbers, and then you learn how to type in, so you can type in something, and then you probably learn something like ifs. There you go. So you can control the code. If this is, then do this. Otherwise, you can do this. So you learn how to control your code. And the next thing is you learn how to split your code into smaller pieces. Let me say this. And then you learn how to flow. You learn certain operations, how you can just work with your data. And yes, all right, you learn about arrays, how you have multi-dimensional data storage, basically, like that. I mean, if you have one number, you can have 100 numbers. That's an array. It's a matrix. And then he's telling you how to put all this stuff together. And then he's creating classes. Man, I think I post you this link here. Come on, buddy. It's 4 hours. If you don't like it after 2, you can stop. But I think after the first 2 hours, you basically, where's 2 hours here? You already learned a lot within 2 hours. All right. And so please do this. And he's also telling you to use code blocks. I would not suggest you Visual Studio, actually. I would not say Visual Studio. Because Visual Studio is way too big for you. It will confuse you. And if you do a video course like this guy, use what he tells you, because that is what he is using. So if you have an error, you know exactly. I mean, he's gonna show you errors, and then you have the same error, and you can simply follow him. Don't use Visual Studio. You can use Visual Studio if you are a little bit more advanced than the absolute bare beginner. All right. So yes, please start with C++. And if you then you are more into web development, hi, welcome to the family. Supilisko, whatever your name means, man. Sup. And really, Germany is also following. Man, guys, you already missed 70-80 hours of live streaming. If you click on my profile here on Twitch, there's a link to YouTube where all the videos are actually uploaded. So not all, but most of them. So you have even 9-hour sessions. So if you want to see what we did in the past, so yeah. I don't understand. I'm here for helping. I'm always saying this. I'm here for helping, you know. So yes, please do C++. And if you get a feeling for how programming is working, because basically we have to say programming is working in our head. All right, it doesn't matter the language. It's basically like speaking. If I want to tell you something, I can speak it in German, I can speak it in Thai language, I can speak it in English. But it doesn't matter what language I use. What matters is what I'm trying to tell you. And this is basically the same with, ja, ich spreche auch Deutsch. Ein bisschen. Nein, ich bin Deutscher. I'm German, actually. So, what I want to tell you is that it doesn't really matter what language you use, but it more matters the way you think you can solve problems, right? With programming, you want to solve a certain problem, and it's about finding the way you solve it. And this is only in here, and you have to learn that, right? And then, of course, there are tremendous differences between C++, C#, Ruby, PHP, whatever. Every language has their special use case. It's the same like in the real world, right? If you want to communicate with a dog, if you want to communicate with a beer and you speak German with him, he don't understand. If you speak beer language with him, he does understand it. So it always depends how you want to solve the problem. And of course, you can say, yeah, I have a website and I just need some very basic stuff. Yeah, PHP is the way to go. That's way enough for you. Or you say, hey, I have a high traffic application like Twitch. Well, maybe PHP is not the way you want to do something else. I don't know. I never read a book about programming. Never. Probably I did 15, 16 years ago. In school, maybe I did. I don't know. I'm not the one who... I'm not the... of why you should do programming is awesome. Yes, I think so. I'm not the one who's reading books. I also don't regret it. Because I feel that... for me, the way I learned is more like I'm not the one who's sitting down and then reading stuff and like, I kind of tend to lose attention on this. But this maybe you like to read books and then it's great for you. Then please buy a book. But what is this clean code book? Oh, that's in Thai. There you go, Amazon. I did learn this by myself, and then I actually went into a trainee program in Germany, which goes for like 3 years, and then you are certified. So I have actually a degree in it, basically. Twice. I have 2 degrees. Yeah, in Germany we call it Ausbildung. Ausbildung zum Fachinformatiker für Anwendungsentwicklung. That's the German name, actually. I don't know about this about this book, but feel free to buy it. I mean, I don't know what this is about. I can't tell you anything, man. It's this top seller here. I don't know. But I think the difference is like how to tell the difference between bad, good and good code. Well, you don't even know what these guys are telling you, right? So before you read this, please, before you read this book, please do this video, please. Because if you read this, it's like, look, it's the same like I'm telling you what I'm doing here right now. And you are like, okay, but you don't really understand it. I started programming, I'm 31 years old. I started programming when I was like 14, I think 14. Maybe 13, 14, 15. And then with 16 it got pretty concrete. I can tell you a great story of programming, what I did when I was a child. Watch out. So when I grow up, I didn't grow up with my parents. I grew up actually in a children's home. So we are like 20 kids living there. I had my own computer and we had internet access. We did have internet access, but we had a public computer for the children. I had my private computer in my room, but no internet. So we had AOL at that time for going into the internet, and our public computer had a child restriction. Okay, so certain applications are not, certain websites are not able to reach. And what I did, the computer for the employees, the people who take care of us, they all had an individual login. All right, they all had their own login. And sometimes when we ask like, hey, I need to visit this and this web page, and it's like filtered, they say, yeah, no problem, sit down. Then they log in and they say, look away, don't see my password. They log in, and then then you can use their computer for like 10 minutes, but they're still watching you. All right, so now this is where we start programming, right? This is what I mean. Programming starts in your head. Tell me, how do you get the password? Let me tell you a story. I want to hear your idea. How did you get the password from them? So that you then actually can go to the children's public computer. Yeah, exactly. Spy the keyboard. That's basically what I did. I did it actually a little bit different, but I did technically spy the keyboard. So a keyboard logger wasn't so easy, I figured out, because back in the days you all have like antivirus and stuff, and I thought like this will be detected very quick. So what I did is I make a screenshot of this AOL form, right, where you log in. And it has like, it's just just background, whatever, and it has a login window that you can move around. User login. So I just created a Windows application, full screen application, that has this image as a background. So yeah, and it has just one window which looks identically like the login window, and I simply put the input field for the login name and the password and a button. So basically, they started at my application, they typed in login, and then there was just a like an alert box, error, please try again. I closed my application and I closed the application, my fake one, and started the real application. So then they just logged in again. My application was still running in the background, checking for an active internet connection, and because they want to go in online, right? So they log in again. Now, boom, we have an active internet connection, and then this actually uploaded on the FTP on my FTP server, and then the next day in school, I'm just looking at, is there something? Oh, boom! I had all the passwords. So from now on, all I can do is just go to the children's computer and just use the login from somebody who wasn't actually working right now. So yeah, that's what I mean actually. Programming is about problem solving, right? It's just problem solving. I just wonder, just a second, I think my microphone sounds not good. Just a second. Sound, let me fix this. Recording, it's always switching here. I don't want. Oh, shit. Alright, now it's better. I guess it sounds better now. Yes, exactly. I had restricted internet, and like even some like Google wasn't really accessible for us. So if I wanted to make research for programming and stuff, it's like nah. I couldn't even find stuff. So I always had to say, hey, I want to do some quick research, and then like, yeah, 10 minutes only, Tim, and then I'm like, nah. I get my own password now. Yeah, I don't recommend to do that. So, hey guys, the microphone sounds better now, right? It's like not so over peaking, huh? So that's good, I guess. I don't care about it. Like if I look for a developer to help me out and I say, yeah, show me your GitHub, I don't know. I figure out that many people don't really contribute to open source world. I can show you my GitHub. Let's have a look. Where is it? I mean, do you judge somebody by how many issues he's opening? That doesn't make sense, right? We have to open this as private, I guess. All right, so there we go. So that's my GitHub. So you're gonna judge me now? What you want to do me here? Okay, cool. This guy has a popular repository that some people star and fork. Okay. Active development. Okay, cool. So this guy probably can write a little bit Ruby code. This guy is a little bit active now. In April, he had holiday. I did. And last year, yeah, okay, he's not so active. Sometimes he's a little bit more active, right? Sometimes he's no active. So I don't know. And then he's like, okay, everything he does is probably Rails related. I don't know. Tell me what you think, what you can read out of a GitHub. I mean, I find issues. I create issues. I create commits, pull requests. I don't know. You tell me what you can see out of this. I see nothing. I see nothing. That's, I don't know. I think it's not so much worth. Alright, so let me explain you this. So in general, we say check for authorization. Here's authorization. And it's checking that if there's an authorized model. Right? I wonder. Authorized model can never be nil. Can it? No, if we don't check for authorization, we just don't check for authorization. Then we just can't do it. Fine. My way into programming back in the days. Yeah. That's of course. I mean, with programming, you also want to you want to do stuff automatic. There was a guy on Reddit, and that's a true story. The guy posted something like, I am losing, I lost my job and I forgot how to program. So what he did, his job was every day to test something and to just observe it and make sure that one is working. I can't really remember what it was. And he wrote, the way he did it, he just wrote his own software to test this over and over. And if there's a mistake, then report and whatever. And it took him like a week or two to do this. And from that point on, all he did is, all right, good. So all he did back then is just sitting at work, playing League of Legends and surfing Reddit all day long. And co-workers came by and say, hey, what's up? And he's always like, yeah, cool, cool. Management came by once a year, yo, what's up? He's like, all cool. And nobody ever questioned his work. Never. And because like every day he reported, yeah, everything is working as it should be. And sometimes it wasn't working, so he reported, hey, it's not working, because his test did this. He did nothing. And then they kind of like figured this out after 7 years and they kicked him out. And he's like, yeah, man, I don't know. I forgot how to learn how to program. That's pretty funny. So let's take this in the base controller. Before action, check authorization. Right? And what this does is it checks if there is an authorized model. I don't need this. This is bullshit. What? I did that. Alright, so we have this class attribute. Great. So all we call then is self-authorized model. Here. That's cool. That's really cool. Let's go in another controller now and see if this is good refactoring and still working. V1 invoices controller. No. Trades controller. See? Authorize read. We don't need this anymore. And users controller is anyways wallets controller. Okay. So trades controller, orders controller. Yeah, that's good. Ready if you can find ways to do this. That's pretty good. Pretty neat. Authorized model it is. It is authorized model. Authorized model. Okay, so we don't need to call in actions anymore. Authorized model tells us then the model we check for, and index and show goes to the read. Here's the API ability. That's the API ability, right? And basically we can read all, and then oh, wait. I just see something. I just think that base controller. I just wonder the key. Okay, active keys only. Okay, fine. Yeah, so this is working great, guys. So basically, if it's index or show, we always ask for the read and read access, and otherwise we ask for the manage access. So bingo, that's pretty neat. Now let's go to the trades controller. This will fail. No, this will work. Oh, that's cool. And see, this is failing. Trades controller without permissions can't read data. Well, they can, because we didn't say authorized model. In this case is order. And now this authorization is working as well. Watch out. Would be bad. See? Awesome. So that is really, really cool. That is really, really cool. I think so. Well, it's universal. I like this universal stuff. You know, I really like that. I need to have a spec controllers API authentication controller. That's okay. Now this is the test for the API. This is the API. This is the API. Like orders controller. So that's the API. And then you write a test to make sure, like let's go in the orders controller spec and say here for the index. Those are the tests for the index, right? So you have a test, it returns an empty array if there's nothing to display. You have it returns only one item, and then it returns a list with 3 items. So you run just these certain things, and you make sure that those are the keys of the JSON that you return, and only those are the keys. Like there's nothing more, right? So if I accidentally, let's say in the order blueprint, if I just remove this accidentally, whatever, just accidentally, and I run this test. Oh, that's the order test. Sorry, wrong test. Let's run the order spec. So I just make a small mistake. That can happen. I just removed something while I refactored, and you see immediately FFF. All right, and it tells you, hey, JSON has key market. Okay, and then I know, well, the market is missing. So I put the market back, and then my tests are all working. So that's the way to go. Let's see what we did. Okay. So let's add this and commit this. Refactor.authorization. Just define the authorized model. Good. That's really neat. So that is done. I like refactoring. So the next spec, so we have trades, we need wallets. Ugh. Ugh. Create API key. Okay, so now actually I just realized authorized key. Let's call this authorized key. Not authorized model, authorized key. And then in the base controller, I say here, authorized key. Yes. And then here, authorized key. Good. Because I think here in the wallet controller, we just say only index and show is read, right? And here actually then I say authorized key wallet. But now he say trading, deposits, withdrawals, transfers, that's all write access, which is kind of like wrong, right? Because that's just read data. So I wonder how we do this. So the idea is that this will not work. Authorized key, right? If I go on something, let's see, /deposits, I get, oops, self. Now I get unauthorized. There you go. So now I get unauthorized, but because he basically, if I use this, I am using, yeah, authorized key. I set to wallet, and what he's doing is now, he's like, can manage wallet. Let's see, wait, if API key wallet, he can, well, basically manage wallet, right? Like that's only read-only data. That's only read-only data. And then for deposits, that's another. That's then create as well. I think this is working. Can manage wallet. Actually, it should be like can read wallet. If I say can read wallet, I get not allowed. If I say can manage wallet, where's my ability? Can manage wallet, I get not allowed. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of like wrong. right? Can manage wallet. Okay, let's figure this out now. Why this is wrong. Binding pry. So now we are here, and I say authorized key that exists, and if I call authorize, current ability wallet. Current API key. Okay, see, wallet is actually false, so that's okay. That's correct. Read. Okay, actually, hey, that's quite cool. Current API key update wallet true. All right, let's run this again. And I say authorize. Oh, that's cool. All right, so manage and read. That's working. All right, great. So I am authorized. Guess so. So do I get a 404? Yeah, I'm getting a B authorized, so that's okay. And then in the wallets controller is the bug. That's where the issue is happening. We call for deposits, right? Let's actually see if we end up here, if we get somehow stopped somewhere. Wallets controller 32. Ah, the asset is empty. What did we do here? Wallets, it's BTC buddy. Okay. ID is BTC, that looks correct to me. What is current asset? This is ticker. There we go. Now it's working. All right, so we just looked wrong. Okay, so here I sent the authorized key as wallet. I wonder. This is a little bit against our convention here right now that we set initially index and show is read only and everything else is managing, but in this case it's read only. So this happens against can read all. If I go to my key, API key, how many we have? User API key. Alright, that's my key. Is it that one? Yes. And I updated it and I said read only true. Alright. I don't get access here anymore. That's pretty bad. I get not allowed. Because we actually said then that these ones are managing. That's pretty bad. So in this case, I think we have to say before action, and we just say authorize. And we authorize read wallet. So we can return this, remove this. Now we get access. Okay. No, I keep it this way. You can't use every time all this stuff. I don't want to spend too much time on authorization here. So authorize read wallet. That actually looks good to me. And yes, then let's go here. Bang. You get all these transactions here, like deposit, trading. And you can call here, for example, then also pages 2. Oops, pages 2. And there we go. So this is the start, 25 Bitcoin, and we bought a little bit. Trading, and this is the order ID, and then you can go, hey, give me the order ID. So that's working good. Let's write then the let's say wallets. BTC. We can filter this deposits, right? Withdrawals, trading, and transfers, Oh, that's pretty neat. Yeah, we need a test for this. So how we do this, guys? Do you have any idea? I can tell you. You go into spec and say here then the wallet controller. Spec B. That's actually stupid what I did. It's the wallet controller spec. There you go. Alright, so this is the wallet controller to end. Yes, and I think because we want a lot of data to test against, we do it the same way as we do here in this controller. We actually say let user is the user, the API key is then user create API key full access, great. A second user good. Before all, we create Bitcoin, we create Euro, we have the user, we add him, we set the price, we create buy and sell orders, definitely. We also create Uppsala. So how do we do this? Man, we need a lot of data here, guys. We don't need so many trades. We need just like 5 trades maybe. Oh, 3 trades is enough. We need withdrawals. We don't need sell orders here as well. We need user create withdrawal addresses. Create, and then we say that asset ID in this case is then asset is in this case asset find Bitcoin. No, sorry. We need a withdrawal address. Okay, asset is asset find BTC. Okay, and the address is something like this, and then we call address, and we have to confirm it. I hope this is working. And then I can say user withdrawals create, and the withdrawal address is this, and the amount is 1. Okay. And I can say confirm. And I create another one. So we have 2 withdrawals. And we need to create deposits. Wait. So I can say user create, no, assign deposit address. Basically, we need everything from the seeds here. Holy shit. That's exactly what we need, guys. What I'm doing here. Alright. So there's my user, period. Bang. All I need. Let's see what we got here. Yes, I need some 5 addresses. The address we have, I need a vault addresses. Okay, I have my vault. Vault is active. Alright, I have my deposit. My deposit is confirmed. Great, I have deposit. Awesome. Let's make a second one. And a third one. So we then can say it 3 times. Create 3 withdrawals. Okay. Create a vault and transfer money into. So give them user a little bit more Bitcoin. And then we create the vault, we confirm the vault, we create user, oh, how is this, vault transfer? No, this is, how is this called, this model? It's models, and then we have it wallet transfer, I guess. Wallet transfer, there we go. So I can say user wallet, no, transfers, create, and I say vault is V and amount is like 2. I think I can do it that way. Let's see, quick console vs user, wait. So this is the user. We have vault, okay, V is this. And I say, hey, transfers, nope, wallet transfers, okay, create, and I say vault V, amount 5, unconfirmed. Let's see errors, not enough balance, okay, amount 0.001. Alright, that's working, that's all I need. Great, so we have the vault transfer. Let's create a second and a third one. Okay. Create a vault and transfer money into it 3 times. So I just create a lot of data so that the controller is filled with data. So we have a lot of data that we can work with. It's just taking 10 minutes once, and then it's actually pretty neat. So let's create withdrawals. This is my address. I confirm this address. So this is my euro deposit. That's actually pretty good as well. User have a euro deposit and a euro deposit. That's good. So all we need now is the user to withdraw money. So we say user wallet withdrawals, create the withdrawal address is then this one, and the amount is 1. Okay, and then we say this is the withdrawal, and we can call it with confirm, I guess. So now let's say asset is asset find 3. Alright, good. And all I do now is change this. user is user first. Okay, so it has errors. The label already been taken. Good. Good. Now let's do this. Good. We have the address. Awesome. And it's confirmed. Is it? Already confirmed. And then we can call the withdrawal. A set must exist. Oh yeah, sure. So asset is asset find BTC. And the fee. Okay, then the fee can be assigned. Let's go. Not enough balance. Okay, so in this case then, because I have only a little bit Bitcoins. Minimum withdrawal. Who's doing that? Alright, so that's working. Good. So we have good test data here. So we have then also 3 buys. That's looking good, guys. Man, that's a lot of data. Ah, shit. Oh, crap. Okay, before the authenticate API user. Then let's go. So we describe the index probably, which is empty, I guess. Let's see actually what we got here. Wallets. Yeah, wallets index doesn't exist. There's no index, man. There's just a show. So describe show. Do. It checks for authorization. Authorization. All right, the very first thing we want to do is it won't allow key without permission. Okay, so we say in this case the API key update, and we say read. It's a full access key, right? Okay, we say just wallet false, and then we say authenticate API user with this API key. And now if we get the show with params of ID BTC, we expect response, and I actually respect a 401. So this is coming errors, and that's an array, and this contains a string not allowed. Okay. And yeah, won't access. Now we don't need this without API key. Okay, so this is checking that actually if I do not have access, I get a 401. Let's run this test quick, and then we can see literally if if actually this setup here for the data is correct. So this is RSpec spec, and that's going in controllers API we want, and we want to have the wallet controller spec. Let's see. I mean, the setup takes a long time probably. What's up? Wallets controller, buddy. Wallets controller. Okay, so that's okay. So every time we call here the user, that is actually then the @sign user. @user. I'm okay with that. Let's see what else going. What can go wrong here? Alright, undefined method V. That's pretty good. Where's my V? V. That's my vault. Okay, we need to create the vault, obviously. Let's go quickly in the seeds, and Ah, we didn't create the vault. What? Wait. JAI over C++. I don't even know what JAI is. I never heard about J. I do not know what that is, buddy. But nice to meet you. XDX Castle XDX. That's good. Joy of programming. I like to hear that, man. Because C++, there's the joy of programming is maybe a little bit... that's not the goal. So let's see, enums, that's... oh, it's a YouTube video. Yeah, let's see. I mean, protofubs? What is protofub? I don't know what protofub is. But okay, I see kind of like what he's doing here. Oh, that's Jonathan. Oh, I think I've seen him on Twitch. I think I've seen him on Twitch. Ah, proto buff, like protocol buffer. So yes, I don't know. I mean, I'm not into this, but it reads a little bit like C++, yeah. Like the way, I don't know, it looks a little bit like similarities. But yeah, I mean, if you have better controlling stuff here, like what you get better here, like J. I mean, if it's aiming to be better than C++, then they probably do a good job. Yeah? Like, what's more important? No. I didn't even knew about it. It's just like, actually, since I run my Twitch channel, like I get all these questions all the time, and I'm always like, all right, let's look it up. I'm open to see. And I learned like about like 15 new languages. I'm like, oh man. So today I learned J. Probably J, not J. J. Quick lambdas. Well, lambdas is nice because Ruby has lambdas. So how we can make lambdas here? Okay, well this is too... Oh, you map. And then you get an int and an int. And then you run array count in the array C. Okay. So that's like for array initialization probably. Let's stop this here. Okay, that's the array initialization. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fine. Poly increase x plus 1. And then Map array x plus 1. Well, that's a little bit like, well, how it should be, yeah? But C++ doesn't have it, but Jai has it. So yeah, maybe it's good. I don't know. Could be probably the next big thing. So let's create a vault. We need to create a vault here quick. Wait. 3 times deposits. This is user. User deposits create, and then address is address. There you go. Now we have deposits. Okay. This looks a little bit better. Deposits, it's wallet. Wallet deposits. This is a set find EUR. Get. And transfers is wallet transfers. All right, are we getting down here? We're getting down. Let's see what's else wrong. All right, asset is dead, so asset is here. This is then again asset fine BTC. That's fine. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so all the seed data is working now, and we can say, hey, here. That's good. Expect response, and then we can say it renders all history for the wallet. And now let's actually think how many times we do something. We do 3 deposits. We do 1 euro deposit, which isn't actually in there. We only do 3 deposits. And then we do 3 wallet transfers, so that's 6. We have, wait, what is this? Okay, 1 withdrawal, so that's 7, and 3 orders, so that's 10. So I expect that we get 10 entries. Just my thought, right? So we go show and say, oh, basically do the same here, right? All right, and I expect the JSON body size should equal 10. That's just my thought. Like right now I'm like, okay, we got 10 things here. Yeah, let's run this. Let's see, man. This could be it. We got 9. Okay. 9. We count again. All right, we have 3 deposits. 3. 1, 2, 3. We have 3 wallet transfers. That's 6. This one is the hero one. That's not in. So that's 6. Oh, we have only 1 withdrawal. Only 1. All right, that's cool. This was the address. Sorry. Let's create a second withdrawal here. Let's create a second withdrawal. So now it's 10. So we have 3 deposits BTC. We have 1 deposit EUR. We have 3 transfers to Vault BTC, and that's 3. We have 3 orders. And we have 2 withdrawals. Well, isn't that 11? 9, 11? That's 11. Well, that's interesting. So something there wasn't really confirmed. Now it expected 10, got 9. Let's count again, guys. Wait, just a second. What are we doing here? Show. Ledger entries. Alright, ledger entries are all entries. Current asset. Render collection. There is no pagination yet. I really would like to figure this out. So we have 3 deposits. Wait, time now to F. Maybe that's the one that the TX ID, okay. The transaction ID was already found. And you can't have the transaction ID twice. That's why they are missing 2 things now. Right? And then here I expect it to be 11. So 2 things missing, and those are the 2 missing ones. Watch out. This could be it. Oh, still a 9? I'm stupid now. Let's go. Binding Pride, buddy. I want to see what I get here. That's not what I paid for. I have 3 deposits, man. User deposits. Wallet deposits. Count. I have 4. Alright, 4 is correct. 3 for Bitcoin, right? That's correct. 4. I have wallet transfers, hopefully 3. I have 5? The heck? Interesting. Oh, I know why we have to kill the database here. We have, how many wallet withdrawals do we have, man? 2? You the wallet withdrawals? Man, I have to kill this database. That's ridiculous. Before all database cleaners start. And okay. So now again, user wallet withdrawals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 could be correct because there are those the transfers in. Alright, wallet withdrawals 5 is correct. So we have 2 withdrawals and 3 transfers, right? 5. We have orders. So user orders count. 3 orders. User trades. 3 trades, okay. User ledger entries. We have 13. I'm interested now, like user RB. Ledger entries. Okay. Deposit, withdraw, trade, transfer. That's all 4 we have. Deposit, withdrawal, trade, transfer. Deposit, withdrawal, trade, transfer. All 4. Farsa, what's up? Yes, 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 yes. Bitcoin exchange. Serious. Also Litecoin and Monero and Ethereum and Ripple. Hey. Wait, what? Illegal? No. Hey, Mr. E3dio, why should this be illegal? Let me know. Why is this illegal? for gameplays. You follow me. Very cool. You seem to like my red hair, huh? Faza, why is this illegal? Let me know your thoughts. And then I can tell you why this is not illegal and what we actually do. But I really wonder. Illegal? No, man. Nothing illegal here. I'm in a weird country. No. Okay, first of all, which country are you in? That's the most important thing. Protein. USA, USA, USA. All right, USA, not illegal. Go to Creighton, California. Creighton.com, California license. All right. They are Creighton.com, one of the biggest exchanges in the world. They are licensed in, I think, California, right? They run from California. However, they are not licensed in New York, because New York, the state, requires the own license, and it's so annoying there. Nobody wants to do it. And they also have issues with people from Washington. Venezuela, Susu. Just a second, I just talked to you right now. And then Faza, so they don't allow people from New York and from Washington State, because Washington is also weird. But besides that, you can totally run a Bitcoin exchange in the USA. However, our company is in Estonia, Europe. And Estonia is interesting because you have the chance to obtain licenses, and they have 2 licenses. We have both. There's one license for creating a trading exchange, so you're allowed to trade and deal with crypto. And the second license is that you are allowed to run wallets. So we are allowed to take your coins, right? So we don't need to use an external provider. So yes, we are fully licensed, and I don't see why this should be illegal. I mean, Bangladesh, it's really illegal. In Bangladesh, you go prison for having Bitcoin. All right, PC gameplay. You got license? Yes. Oh, wow, that's not a big deal. I mean, if you just go Estonia crypto license, there we go. And I mean, feel free. I don't speak Portuguese, I'm sorry. PC gameplays, what's up, man? You want to learn to code? You know HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Great. So you like web development. Well, then you might just run an online course. There are many online courses out there. Do you have any application in mind? Like, do you have a website in mind that you would like to create? Maybe then we can tell you which language you might learn. Alright, so we have here ledger entries all is, that's 13. That's a little bit weird. Asset ID is 2 1. Oh, that's correct. 16. Okay, we have to deduct 3. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I can tell you my seats are wrong. Software engineering. Whoa. Software engineering? That's a broad field. And web development. Well, I mean, so you want web development. Software engineering in web development. Yeah. Well, you should learn Ruby on Rails right now. I'm telling it. You should learn Ruby on Rails. Learn it. Learn Rails. No. How old are you actually? Like, I don't know. So, learn web development. Let's see what we get here. Oh, you don't need to subscribe here. Oh, I don't want anybody's money. Don't worry. I don't want anybody's money. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Learn web development free. You 15 years old, alright. Free Rails course. Do you actually know how to use Linux? Or you have to be on Windows? That's just a question, like. Or you have a Mac? So that's an important question. If you do not know how to do Linux, I would not say do Rails. If you're on Mac, I could say Rails. If you say Windows, 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 I say something else. Become a web developer. Wow. Code Academy. Pricing. Do you have a free one here? You don't want to pay money. I mean, at the end, you have to admit that you get what you pay for, so... Okay, so if you know how to run Ubuntu, well, then learn Rails free. I actually thought, I mean, if you are 15, okay, I understand. If you're 15, are you from Venezuela? Okay. So if I tell you like, yeah, you can get this for like $10 a month, that's probably way too much money for you. I don't know. That's just how it reads here. So, all right, no problem. Learn Rails free. Node.js. Okay, Farsa. Show him the free Node.js course. We don't want to pay money. Try Ruby, Recons. Rails for zombies. Yes. Rails for zombies is cool. Here you get a 10-day free trial. 10-day free trial, buddy. Do those. 10 days. Every day. 5 hours. Promise me. Just do it. That's Rails for Zombies. That's a great course. It's a great course. Man, start a 10-day free trial. Is that for everything? See? Just go here, man. 10 days free trial. And then please cancel it, because otherwise they bill you. Please cancel it, okay? So just 10 days for free. I know. I know. I know, buddy. But you have the chance to get out of this. You have the chance to take your time, invest in yourself. You're still young. I mean, you can learn skills. You already know the internet. You have access to the internet, and you probably realized if you have some skills, you can... No, I don't want your money, buddy. It's cool. So you just realized that if you build skills that are required around the world, you can work remotely from Venezuela. It doesn't matter where you live. You can live in Venezuela and you still make a fair amount of money with your work. So all you have to do is just learn, educate yourself, and then practice. So please, you can start with this actually. You get a 10-day free, man. 10 days for free, buddy. And yeah. Up to 200 minutes. Up to 200 minutes. That's cool. So then make a next account. Well, infinite money in Venezuela, basically, yes. So yeah, just go here, man. And then, I mean, Udemy, was it Udemy? I guess they have free courses. Search web development. Let's see what we get here. Don't they have free courses? They're all discounted here, but they discounted for a week already. I want free courses. They don't have free courses. Is there anything for free here? Udemy free. Free download. No. Yes, I'm doing a cryptocurrency exchange actually. Mm-hmm. How is this working? Yeah, I have a little bit of Bitcoin, yes. Where to filter the price, man? I don't see any filter here. Filter. Free! Oh, there we go. Build beautiful websites. Practical PHP. Man, buddy. This is the way to go. So I want Rails. Rails. Ruby on Rails for free. Let's see. Ruby on Rails for free. I mean, unfortunately, my courses are not for the bare beginners. Like, I'm not a beginner course. If you watch me, you need to at least do understand a little bit of programming. Free. 46. Come on. There we go. Man. Here you go, buddy. You don't do RESTful API. Go here. Introduction to Ruby on Rails. Lashcoin. That sort of stuff without a middle intermediate like a bank. You are nuts. It's hard. I tried it. Well, no. We are the man in the middle. You send us euro and we give you Bitcoin. You give us Bitcoin and we give you euro. So that's the man in the middle. It's like Coinbase. Right? So hey, this looks good, man. Can I click here play? Demo? No? No demo? So there we go. Here you start introduction to Ruby on Rails. Bang. For free, buddy. And then you continue. You just continue, man. Just do them. Here, tutorial for beginners. I'm gonna have a quick look for you if this is something. What we do here, commenting, identifiers, results. Well, that's Ruby. Okay, this one you do maybe want to watch. Yeah, well, we just do Bitcoin, Ethereum, Monero, Litecoin, and Ripple. Maybe Dash, but that's just it. We just start. You know, you want to start. No, you don't waste my time here. It's cool. I'm happy to help. And yeah, just please go to Udemy, find them the free courses. Just do them, man. And you know, it's if you feel like you don't follow here what they do in Rails, then just go for PHP. Install PHP. I mean, if you know already how to do this, then free. Look, there's so many free things here. No. All right, go for Node. Go for Node.js. No. Listen. Every time people come to you and say, "Hey, you are weird," accept it. Say to yourself the following thing. Yeah, that's great. All right, it's a great thing. It's a great thing. Look, listen, buddy. It's a great thing for being a nerd, and I tell you why. It's because you already realized that your future can only be better if you don't follow what these other people do. Right? Yeah, well, if you know PHP already, then nothing stops you. So don't listen to these other people just because they prefer doing other things in their free time and you prefer to to learn and educate yourself and study, you know. I talked earlier about this today. Man, I started this with 14, 15 years, you know, and I mean, I was just sitting at home on my computer all day. I was a real nerd. I was getting so fat, I had no friends or nothing, but I now do what I like to do, and that is just, you know, solving problems with programming. So please, don't listen to these people. Just ignore them. Be the nerd. It's okay. It's okay to be a nerd. If they call you this, they just do it because it makes them feel better. And they think they have probably a weak victim. And they just, you know, they have anger or whatever. They feel strong in a group. And they just go to you and they just like, you stupid nerd. No, doesn't matter, man. You are smart. You realize you have to start now and use your time to learn skills so that in the future you have a better life. And then let's see in 10, 15 years how far the nerd is coming, and let's see where they are still stuck. You can travel the world. Probably you live somewhere else as a software developer, and they might still end up in Venezuela, and who knows how Venezuela might turn out in 10 years. So, yeah, don't take that serious, man. Alright, let's go in here actually. So, I have to I really want to go here. Step by step through the seat setup. This is a little bit... where had wallets controller spec? Alright, let's go here. Binding... Right. That's good. Alright, so the first thing is we generate addresses. Fine. And we generate vault addresses. Fine. Alright. We already have the user. Now, let's give me an address. Good. I say 3 times. Alright, perfect. Now, if I go wallet, deposit all. So there are 3 deposits all confirmed. So till here it's working good. I say create a euro deposit. That's working fine. No, I'm sure you're gonna be successful. I am already a little bit successful, you know. Steinosaur, what's up, buddy? Welcome on the team here, creating the future. I just have a doubt. Do you know anything about making a neural network? No, I don't know about that. That's too high for me. Artificial intelligence, that's really the shit, dude. I never studied, so that's I don't know. I could probably learn about it. It takes a long time. No, I don't have a Discord. I don't have a Discord, sorry. But hey, man, if you want to go into artificial intelligence, that's a lot. That's a hard way, I guess. That's a lot of stuff to learn. So let's go wallet transfers create. Okay, so that is my first transfer. That is my second transfer. That is my third transfer. So this is all working good. Now I create an address. My address. I confirm this address. Boom. And I create my withdrawal. I confirm this. Ah, I see. Wallet withdrawal. I see. Ledger. I see it. Delayed, confirmed, sending. Okay. After. Okay. I know my bug now. I know the mistake, guys. Because it's all good. These withdrawals are not sent out yet. Only if they go sending, they create the ledger entry. So sending, it's event. Where is it? Send? Event sending, okay. So then here, and then actually this is working. Oh goodness. Steinosaur, not cool. Cool. Thank you. You actually Are you a programmer by yourself, Steinosaur? Okay, I think now we should have 11. So not 9, because the withdrawals actually didn't being sent. So now they're gonna be sent out. And now let's run this. Dang. And this binding needs to be gone. Ruby. My whole channel is Ruby on Rails, so this is Ruby. Alright, oh, thanks God, this is working. Oh my goodness. That was a hard way here. Okay, it shows all history. That is actually correct. And what we can do now is let's go here and we expect, well, if you're a beginner, I should make a beginner series, dang. But it's good to see that if you watch me, you see some workflow. Like, it's important to write tests. It's very important, you know. It's if you do Rails test-driven development, you know. Yeah, exactly. There's so many free tutorials. That's true. However, you know what? I feel that sometimes those tutorials are kind of like not good. I don't know if I could make a better one. That's another thing. I also feel that these tutorials are so many times so like not relevant. Like, I don't know. They show you like, yeah, they show you test-driven development. Okay, here we count 2 numbers together. Yes, but in the real world, you really need to like test API responses and stuff, and not adding 2 numbers. 2 plus 2 is 5. You know, I don't know. So we can say JSON body actually that we have these withdrawals. We have 3 times. Okay, so I can say, let me say JSON body. Now we do Ruby stuff. Collect, and then it's actually what we got here. Okay. O of type is withdrawal. Oops, that's not working. That is correct. Alright, again. Collect. No, what is this? Map. No, that is the map. No. Yes, collect, and then we say O if. Okay. Compact count. Well, that's pretty easy, buddy. Nil is because it's... Oh, nil is null in Ruby. So, yes. But we can also say select. And then... I think... There we go, that's what we want. Select. So we only select those where the type is withdrawal, and then we can call count on it. So we expect 5. We expect 5 of those actually, which is correct. So we say expect JSON body select count to equal 5, and we make a note 3. 2 withdrawals plus 3 transfers to vault. So that's 5. That's good. And what else we have? We have trading. We had 3 trades, right? We bought 3 times. So that is true. And we had deposit, 3 deposits. All right. That's correct. That's good. Now this is screen test. Now let's go then the next one. It renders the correct keys do. And we just call here get show params again. And we say entry. Well, those are different things, man. Bootstrap is a CSS framework, while jQuery is an old JavaScript library. So, different things, buddy. jQuery isn't so common anymore. It's still okay to learn it, but it's also important to know what jQuery is doing for you. Bootstrap is not... wait. Bootstrap without jQuery. I'm pretty sure that exists. Okay. So we got this here. Oh, really? Really, buddy? I think you are wrong. Because it is possible. So yeah, there we go. Yes, but see what I'm showing you here right now. So they just literally wrote the whole JavaScript for Bootstrap into native JS. So just because it requires jQuery... Okay, I show you. A login page is very easy, okay? You create a table. Create table. Users. And login name, you need password, hashed, and that's it, okay? Now you make a register, sign up, and you create 2 fields with the login name and the password, and then you create a user, so that is like insert into users. Alright, now it's registered. And now you make a login. You have 2 fields. And then you make obviously select from users where and then login and password matches. And then here you say something like session. That's very insecure. Don't do it that way. And you say authentication token is user token. So you also create something like a token, which is an MD5 hash. Very insecure. And then, wait, and then here you already logged in. So that's basically it. And all you have to do is now, or you say cookies. Cookies. All right. So, and from now on you can say if cookies authentication token exists. And then if you do something like before, you do something like select from users where token is this. So now every time the user wants to access something, what? I upload this to YouTube anyways. Just make a highlight note. Wait. Clip. I don't know. Clip. I think I can make a... I sent you the link, buddy. You need the link, yeah? No, there always was some... Man, just because they use jQuery, you can always use the same JavaScript without jQuery. Yes, that's the point. I agree with 85 filter, right? jQuery is pretty overloaded. And unless you... Like, the most jQuery stuff you really use is like the dollar function just to collect some things, which is like find by ID or just a collection of classes or something. You can write this with vanilla JavaScript pretty easy. You don't need to throw in the whole jQuery library. Just, I mean, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, yeah, jQuery is king, but nowadays jQuery isn't the king anymore. So yes, PC Games Play. This is basically the logic to make your... This is the logic you just have to do. You create a table. So I'm pretty sure you can figure this out. All right, let's continue. So we get this and we expect here actually, we expect the following. We expect that we have an %W, we have an ID, a type, a set order ID, trade ID, amount, fee, and a balance. And those are the keys. And then we can say keys each do... Key, why you want to clip this? But feel free, clip this. And we actually expect... And I learned this earlier today from another user here. His name was... Aram Visser. Thank you, Aram. We expect JSON body to have key, and I just give him key. Thank you again, Aram. That was really nice of you. And then at the end we expect... Sorry, it's not JSON body, it's entry. So entry is JSON body first. And we expect then the entry key size, that's the amount of keys we rendered, to equal, and it's keys count. All right. So this is the only way we can ensure that these ones are actually included, and not any more and not any less. So let's run this. That's working good. Also, I miss coding in Ruby. I can actually... Oh. No problem, PC Games Plays. Don't worry. Yeah, 85 filter, I can do agree. I mean, I did not really do Node.js, but I know roughly how it's working. Ugh. YouTube. Where's my channel, buddy? Let's have a look. YouTube channel, Monero. Just have a look here, buddy. It's a virtual box. Yeah. Manage your stream of music. Also, Nightbot is a good one. I don't know, man. I'm just streaming. I don't know. You can tell me how to do this. I'm not so much into Twitch yet. I have to learn this. I don't know. Yes, 85 filter. It's virtual box actually. It's the Oracle VM virtual box. That's where I'm running into. So I'm just sitting on a Windows host. Obviously. Yeah, well, yeah, I like it. I prefer it. My friend told me to do it. I was like, nah, I'm running Linux, man. And he's like, no, man, Tim, try it out. I'm like, nah. And then I did try it out. I'm like, oh yeah, I love it. I love it. So much better because I still have this, let's call it, it's working in Windows and not, you know, I don't have this hassle with, oh, this isn't supported in Linux. Oh, there is no program for this in Linux. Dang. So now I have the whole world of entertainment and working. I will do this later. Thank you for the recommendation. I will have a look into Nightbot. Whatever that is. I'm gonna have a look. So all tests here are good. Good. And then actually describe show. So I think this is all for the show. And yeah, I did the same. When I do Photoshop, but you can also super easy drag and drop stuff into, right? You know that? So if I say here, like this, boom, Bitcoin wallet exit. There you go. Dang. So just you can bi-directly copy and pasta with drag and drop. Yeah. I need that command. That command would be awesome. Hey, we make this here. Make push-ups. And then I have to stand up and make push-ups like, oh. No. 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 Nice to meet you, Sebastian. Enjoy the stream. All right, so describe show. There we go. And then what else we need? We need then definitely the No, we need to describe. And it's called trading. Right? And then deposits, withdrawals, transfers. So describe deposits. Describe transfers. I wonder transfers. Describe. Actually, transfers doesn't make sense because those are withdrawals. I make it that way. So deposits, withdrawals, and trading. Deposits, withdrawals. So it's just withdrawals. Okay, let's go with trading. So if we go on, not get show, but we say, hey, here, get trading. So we had 3 trades, right? We expect JSON body, size, all right, nice. Thank you for watching, Steinosaur. The music, I'm actually not even sure if I'm allowed to use it. I like the music. It's super annoying. It's some YouTube playlist, and it seems like I might not use it. I don't know. If people can tell me which music I can use, man, I can even spend $20, $30, $50 for it. I don't care, but I just want good music like this. But yeah. But I also enjoy the music. I like it, yeah. Good night. Thank you for watching, my friend. See you then next time. So yeah, we expect here the JSON body size to actually equal 3 because we know we have 3 trades. And I also expect if I go on the user trades plug identifier, No, I live in Thailand. I'm living in Thailand with my wife. So, yeah, that's why I stream 8 o'clock Thailand time, which is right now like 3 o'clock Germany time. 1 o'clock UTC. I am from Germany. Yes, I'm German. I wonder. So I want to test that all these traits actually. Oh, good to hear. Yes, that accent. Dang. Man, I didn't have that accent for like a few years. I had my wedding this year. So I sounded like more like American Australian, like, because I just hang with all these Americans and Australian people here, but so I never speak German. I never, right? And then I had my wedding this year. So, oh, that's good to hear. So I had my wedding this year, and then all my friends and family from Germany fly over, and just the preparation, everything, I talk so much German with them, holy shit. And then we spend holiday here together, and then I fly with my wife back to Germany for holiday. And dang, I speak so much German, and from now on it seems like I have my accent back. So yeah. You can get the German out of the accent, but you can't get the German out of the boy, right? Alright, so what we want to test here, guys, we want to actually test that all the traits and only these traits are actually included. So only these traits. So how we do this? We go, alright, actually we had this. Alright, user traits plug identifier. And actually I want to see that. Let me go quick. I want to run this in line. It shows only the traits. I think you can lower the quality on Twitch. I'm sorry, man. There's nothing I can help with. Of course, I know what a goat means. I don't know if I'm the greatest here, but I just try to entertain you guys, you know. Okay, let's actually jump in here in line 100. Let's see what we get. Because, alright, I can have my ID here. That's my IT. And I have my JSON body. And I actually I can say I can find, and then I say, I guess KV and K equals ID nil. Wait, Ruby array find, that doesn't even exist, guys. Find value in array is not what we want. No. But E. Okay, I can say then I have my K and I say K of, that's what I mean. That's what I wanted actually. K of my ID nil. Why is that? I have my K. Oh, I have to call select on the enumerator. Empty ID. Okay, I get all. I only want with the wait, K. JSON body select. I select all. I select none. Okay. I select now K of ID is ID. ID is there. Ha! Wrong, guys. It's wrong. It just doesn't even exist. See this, guys? This ID does not exist, so there is something wrong. Well, beginners do Stack Overflow, intermediates, professionals, whatever you want to call them, they do all this other type of stuff, and experts, Stack Overflow. There you go. That's the circle of life, man. And well, that's interesting. So we don't have this ID. Trades. Pluck. What do we display here in trading? Ledger trades. Ah, of course. Of course, the ledger entries. That's not what we want, guys. We want the trades. Well, that's fucking stupid what I'm doing here. Well, that's... No, we don't want the trades. We want the ledger trades. Now we talking. I have to say user ledger trades. Ah, now we are talking. I don't know, man. And normally I do this in 5 to 10 minutes. If it's long, 15. But with you guys, I do this like in 2 hours. All right, now we can call actually then. Yes, this is working. So we can say here JSON body. So we need to show that JSON body select K equals ID count. Okay, so we expect JSON body select count must to equal 1. So that is actually available. Okay, now I got this. So I can run here. Okay, let's run this test again. Let's see if it's failing or not. So we want the ledger trades, obviously not the trades. So those are different ones. Got one. Failed. 0. Well, then how we have to go here? Interesting. If I call count on this is 1. So if I call this whole thing, that's true. Now let's go for the other one. Ha, that's wrong. So what is the ID? All right, see you. Have a good night. So this ID doesn't exist here. What is JSON body? We need TZW. TZW isn't in here. Ha. I also know why. Because ledger trades is 6. User ledger trades count is 6, guys. Trades count is 6. There we go. We need those of the BTC actually. So we can say where asset is asset find BTC. Okay, now it's correct. Now this is passing. Finally. This is ugly. Can I find another way to do this? I don't like this. Ike! Ike! The Slayer, what's up, buddy? You tell me how to do this. This is ugly and nasty. This is working, but that's not what I want. I know what I can do. I can do another thing. I can do that. I can say those are my identifiers. Watch out. Those are my identifiers, and I can say JSON body, and I can say collect. No, I can pluck. Wait. If I have this, I go in there, I show you. I can pluck just the IDs and then diff the arrays. So what I can do is I can say JSON body, that's my body. I can say pluck, right? And that gives me, oh, pluck doesn't take a block, right? Oh, I can't do that. I can't do K and then K of ID. I can't do that. No. Okay, I can collect. That's what we can do. So now I have my... I can do this equals this. So we say expected IDs. We have given IDs. And we don't need this anymore. Instead we can say assert expected IDs equals given IDs. Right? So if I run this, yeah. And this is failing. Yeah. Because I have to say order ID descending. Now it's good. I don't like this. Oh. Wrong. Wrong. I can't even follow here anymore what I'm doing. Now it's good. Wait, it's still a bug. Desk. There we go. Alright, now it's good. So if you remove this bracket here. So now we have expected ID. Now we have this expected IDs. Okay. What? Still wrong? No, now it's good. And now we can call assert, and this is true. Okay. So what do you prefer? This or this? This is actually more efficient. Okay. Shows only the correct traits for BTC. Okay, fine. And yes, that's it. Okay. So describe deposits. We can say it shows only deposits. And spaghetti coach. We say get deposits. Actually, if we go wallets and then BTC deposits. Oh, no server. Let's start the server. So if we do this, I expect we have 2 deposits with Bitcoin, right? How many we have? 3 Bitcoin deposits. There we go. So that's what we expect, right? So we expect JSON body count to equal 3. Actually, then we can do the same thing here. I like that. And those are the ledger withdrawals. Okay. Actually, the whole test will be good. Let's run this then. And for the withdraw, oh sorry, this is deposits, not the withdrawals. So deposits, and then we say it shows only withdrawals. We can run the same. That's it. And we run this, and now it's all good. Ike the Slayer, why you say what's up, buddy? Let me know your thoughts. Am I doing some stupid things? Withdrawals, we do have 5 actually, that's correct. Good. Alright, so can finally stop this here, this madness. And then okay, that's good. Transfers we don't actually show. Alright guys, 2 o'clock, I quickly grab some food, I'll be back in 3 minutes, just a second.
The feeling, and I need you to speed it, push it over the limit. Let's break the law, let's break the law till the engine stalls. Keep pedal to the metal till the motherfucking car explodes. Yeah, till the car explodes. Nothing feels better than the gears moving up so bad. Postcard, cause I love it when you pull it on back. And it's dark outside, the way we like to just try. Deep into things we don't say, but we both understand. Feet on the dash and the sparks out the window. Talking so deep, it's mixed with the bass line. Going so fast, but you know I ain't scared though. Speed up, slow down.
And we are back, guys. And we are back. Yeah, I'm sitting here for 6 hours, guys. I'm getting hungry. So let's see. I brought fresh water, some snacks. All right. Yes, I guess this is looking good now, and what we need to do next now actually is then the to see the deposits and the withdrawals, because the trading we have, the trading are orders, right? So we need the deposits controller and the withdrawals controller. There we go. And here we actually say Hydra Lols. Well, that's a nice name. I like that. For the lulz, Hydra Lols. Thanks. Now you are part of the family. You are part of watching when I create the future. I like that. Yes, we need a def index. And we need a def create here for sure. And a def show. Let me check my API ability quick, because I think merchant, then we have wallet, can manage wallet, otherwise it's read only. So here, yeah, okay, here we don't need this. What we do here in the deposits controller, we say self authorized key is wallet, so that the index and show is still read only, and then the create is actually needs write manage access.
Consolidate all of my debt. I could get it all off of my chest and out of my head. I could take a holiday off the edge to consolidate all of my debt, and it would be so easy.
So what we want to do here is then obviously render collection of records, or collection, whatever you want to call it, and we say at pagey, and records is then pagey of current user deposits order ID descending. Well, let's see actually how this then looks if we run this.
Speeding down the side of a limitless doubt. Knuckles turning white so I couldn't point it out. Not sure if it's mine.
Of course, we need to have the resources here in the routes, and we actually need only the index, the show, and the create. All right. Yeah, let's go here, and we go not wallet deposits. We go deposits slash BTC, right? I guess this is slash BTC. Wait, should deposits gives us all, and then we say a set is BTC to filter this.
You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all.
That's an interesting question, actually. Yes, let's do it that way. I get no, because if I say deposits create, yeah, no, deposits create, no, but withdraws. Okay, deposits slash addresses. Then I get all deposit addresses, right? If I slide deposits and then addresses, assign, and then I say a set BTC. Well, that's interesting. That's a good question. We have to think about first how we want to design the routes here. I'm gonna write this down quick. Because that's nothing. So what we have slash deposits gives me all. We have slash deposit and then the ID. Okay. And I can say slash deposits and then a set is BTC. Okay. I could do it that way. I think so. On the other side, just a deposit address needs to be an own controller. So do I say slash deposit addresses and then slash assign? Or do I just say... or do I just say slash... and assign then takes, of course, params. Yeah, set and label and address. Sure, that's a post. It's a post. Or do I say deposits slash addresses and then slash... No, there's no assign. There is just assign and then it's a set as a param. Okay, that's a post, sure. Or is it slash deposits and then slash addresses assign? I kind of like think it's better to make it in an own controller. So we have the deposit controller, we have the deposit addresses controller. I like that more, definitely. Definitely, guys. Deposits, and then we have the deposit addresses, and that's only... That could be a show, and that's it actually. And we can call collection do, and then we have a post on create. So that's how you create a deposit address. Ha! And also a post confirm, because you wanted to confirm it via API probably. I'm not sure if that makes sense to create that via API. Is that possible on Coinbase? Can I, via API, create withdrawal addresses? I don't think so. Let's see Kraken API. Private user data. User funding. Okay. Request withdrawal cancellation. I think so. Get status of recent withdrawals. You can't create, withdraw fund. How? Asset, key, amount. The heck? Currency. Default key, withdrawal name key as set on your account. Ah, so if you create a withdrawal, you have to give him the label. That's smart. So if you create a withdrawal, you have to give him the label of the deposit address. So yes, deposit addresses you can only create via our website. That makes sense. And deposits, okay, and then... Wait, deposits doesn't even create, dude. The heck? Deposit addresses. Okay, deposit addresses, index show. And deposits, only index show. Good. And then we have resources. Resources. Withdrawal addresses. And then we also have only index show. Index show. And we have withdrawals. Only index show create. And if we make the create withdrawal, we actually need the deposit address string of the name. That's a good idea, guys. Brainstorming with you guys is so fun. Alright, there goes the lunch. So we have the index and we say here in the deposits controller, render collection records. Okay. There is no way we can create a deposit. That doesn't exist. Alright, self-authorized key wallet index. Well, then let's go and say, hey, here we go slash deposits. This is failing. What is this? V1 deposits controller. Ah, current user doesn't exist? What? Well, that's interesting. Ah, I see. It's wallet deposits. So now it's a different, like, alright, the deposit blueprint is missing. Well, let's give him one. So, there we go. Rails, app blueprints, and then there is the wallet. And then it's the deposit blueprint RB. Good. What we can do here immediately is then this one, the identifier. Ah, perfect. Let's see what we get here, guys. Rerun this. Let's go. Yeah, perfect. Create wallet deposits. I'll create deposits. Okay. Wallet deposits. Well, let's see what we got here. Wallets controller, deposit address. In my blueprint, what we want to render here, the asset, obviously. Okay, how we do this here? That's a asset ticker. Yeah, okay. So we go in here and say then fields, asset, and we say field asset, field state, and the TX ID, of course, the amount, the confirmations, and the confirmed add. Alright, let's run this quick because there's missing something, but I want to run this quickly. Okay. This is what I do not want to do here. That's horrible. So when I say asset, I want to have probably the asset ticker. have this at the order. No, here I have ordered. I have the market, obviously, and for the trade, I have the. I do it that way. All right, what we can do here is then field asset goes asset. And we do the deposit, and here we say obviously deposit asset ticker. Now this makes me a little bit more happy. Alright, asset EUR state confirmed, TXID amount confirmations confirmed add. But what I want to do is the address that's missing. So field address do, and we can call deposit, and we run deposit address it's deposit address. No, it's still not nil. It's address deposit. It's not wallet deposit address. That's my deposit address. Create wallet create deposit address. It's called actually address. Interesting. So it's address, and actually I want like additional info, which goes down here. Additional info. What's up here? Blueprint 9. It's deposit address. Okay, so what's going on here now? What's wrong? Deposit address is nil? Okay. Deposit address. So we say then the safe navigator. There we go. So for the EUR one, there is no TXID, there's no address, there's no additional info. That's okay. I wonder if there is a wallet deposit, and if there's something like fiat, confirm a fiat. And I actually say confirm if a fiat self confirmations is 1. I like that, because otherwise if you deposit euro, it says confirmation 0. That looks a little bit stupid, I fear.
I'm positive you kept me down. I'm positive, so I kept you around. I made my mistakes and I fell for your games. Now I'm going insane, trying to keep you away. I'm positive, I don't need you now. Put your hands on me only if I want you to. Marks on my body only if if I fuck with you on positive.
Looks good. So that's then the deposits.
You should've touched me, you should've known I'm better.
I wonder,
Positive, I'm positive.
is it possible for me
Positive.
to click on deposit addresses and then filter it by that? Yeah,
Without you now,
I think so.
I'm sleeping alone while you blow up my phone. Say you care, but you don't, baby. You're back to the bone. I'm positive. I don't need you now. Put your hands on me, only if I want you to. Marks on my body, only if I fuck with you. I'm positive.
Yeah, it should be. So when we have the address, that's okay. Fine. Now let's then quickly check the generated SQL query here. I think we can wallet deposits includes a set and includes deposit address. I'll run this. Do we save something here? Definitely the asset here is called in 1.3 only. So this is 2 queries, but the deposit address, oh, it's not going that way. It's okay.
Swimming in the dark, I was waiting to restart, but it was a hard recovery. Trying to be heard, but a string of decent words never was my own luxury. I have to take it over.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's actually try to filter this, right? So we say we can say by includes asset, wallet deposits, by asset, and we give them params of asset. All right. Now we go to the wallet deposit and create a scope. So we say here scope by asset, and this takes an argument, and the argument is then the ticker. By crypto asset, obviously. By crypto asset. No, we can also filter for the EUR. Okay, fine. By ticker. And we say asset is asset find by find bank ticker. Alright, and then we can say where asset is asset. That's scope then. I hope you guys can follow. If not, I'm sorry, I can explain it to you. It's not by asset, it's it's by asset. Undefined method find. There is no banger, so we call find by ticker. Not found. And this whole thing only if ticker. Otherwise it's nil and then it's getting chained as normal. All right, cool. So I can now say asset is BTC. I get only one, that's cool. I can call it for EUR, that's awesome. I can call it for ETH. EHT, not found. And I get for ETH, empty. So, because the find by throws and record not found then. So that seems good to me though. So for those people who are just watching, who can't follow, in Active Record, you can chain your queries. Like this is a query from the user, the wallet deposits. So Active Record will say, select wallet deposits where user ID is current user ID. That's what Active Record is doing for us. And with the scope by asset, which I define here, I'm doing it additionally. So he's doing select deposits where user is user and where asset is asset, but only if I give him an asset. And before we do this, we actually try to find this asset. So if I give a wrong ticker, find by with a bang throws an exception if it's not found. So if I give some random ticker that doesn't exist, it's a 404, not found from the bang here. And if it's found, it's getting chained. So you can see it here actually. This is then the query that's happening. He's checking the asset and then he says select wallet deposits where the user is this and the wallet deposit asset ID. This is the asset ID. It's 5. There you go. And perfect. So then, yeah, address 0, perfect. Let's run with BTC again. There we go. Additional info 0. I like that. State confirmed, TX ID confirmed add. Beautiful. Now, let's write a test for this. So this is what we actually wanted. We wanted to write a test and then we came up with the controller here. Users, we don't need seats, ability, base controller, all good. We have the deposits controller. So render collection, then we go into our specs. Spec API, it's then the deposits controller spec. And it's the deposits. And what we do here is we have a user, let user we need quite a lot of things actually. We need, all right, let BTC, let Bitcoin actually, let Bitcoin, and we say factory bot create Bitcoin, and we need the euro asset. All right, let euro. Describe index. And describe show do. I wonder. Yeah, of course, if you want to show only this particular one, then Yeah, we just say, hey, the record is the current user, wallet deposits. I don't actually think by a set that makes sense, because you just have the ID anyways. Find a by, and then we say render show record. That makes sense though. Alright, and let's go. So describe show, that's perfect. Describe index. Yeah, renders a list of all deposits. Do. And yeah, we need some deposits, guys. We can say before do. We need actually anyways let API key, and we have then the user create API key, and we tell him full access is true. I think that's how we do it, yeah? Yes, user API key create. Yes, sir. There we go. Oh, API keys create, there we go. And before do we say authorize API key? How do we write this method? It's called authenticate API user. So we just authenticate the user with his key for each request. And the very first thing actually that I want to test is the authorization. It can't access the data. Do. And what we do here is API key update, and we say wallet false, and then we say again authenticate API user, and we call the get index, and we expect a response which is a for one, and we expect the response to be in hash with the errors, and that's including an array with a string called not allowed. Alright, I guess this is the very first one, so we are not allowed. The same actually, the very same I expect here for the get one. So get show, and we say params. It doesn't even matter actually with the params, it's just get show, and that throws me a 401. Now let's run this test. So rspec spec controllers API v1, and then it's the deposit controller spec, and we get a. There is definitely missing the closing of the hash. Alright, unknown attribute wallets for user API key. Now let's go create API key, and it's called actually wallet, so you can access the wallet. Alright, not wallets. Wallet is okay. And there is no URL. Alright, we need a param, so we can just say params, or just random params ID random, and then it should actually be a green test as well. There we go. So that's the very first thing we test. We get if we have wrong API key. I mean, no API key we know already, but if we don't have authorization, if we are not read-only, or if we have no authorization to access this data, bang, not allowed, buddy. You are not coming in. Otherwise, if we have access, then we call get index. And what I expect, very first thing is we want to actually create a little bit of data here, right? So we want to say a few things. We would like to, what would we like to do? We would like to do before do, and I want to say user first wallet deposits create, and I say the asset is in this case euro, amount 5,000. So those are confirmed ones anyways. And if they 3 times, I want to do this 3 times. So we have 3 euro fiat deposits. And the next thing I want to do is I want to create also, we need a withdrawal address, a deposit address, sorry. So, man, so much stuff here. Alright, before I do this, and we can say user assign deposit address BTC. That's cool. So what we can do then here is we say user wallet deposits create. Wallet deposits create. And we say asset is BTC. The address is then the address we just got. And the amount is like 5 and the TX ID is like something like 133 whatever, and it's important that it's timed now to F. Otherwise he say, hey, this TX ID already exists. And I can call it this. So we have 3, and then the last one I say update confirmations 100. So he's already confirmed, and the other ones are actually not. Okay, the first one is confirmed, the other ones are not confirmed, the other 2. So what I expect now is that if I go get index, I think I see 6 things. So I expect JSON body size to equal 6. Gets a list of all deposits. There we go. Now let's try this here and run this in line 34. Asset must exist. Now the euro won't probably exist, and the Bitcoin probably won't exist. And the API key, the user does indeed exist. Now we good. Undefined method of variable BTC. Well, here I can tell you the guys, the asset is called Bitcoin. And the address, most likely it's called deposit. Sorry, here it's deposit address. First isn't existing here. Where we use first, the user wallet deposits, buddy. What are you doing here, Tim? Sounds stupid. Booyah! There we go. So if you go JSON body, that looks good, guys. Beautiful. And I expect them to be 6. There we go. Alright, I also expect them. I want to see actually that those are 3 Bitcoin and 3 euros. And I want them, they are confirmed 4 and pending 2. So what we can do, let's see what we did in the wallets controller here. We did something like that. It is. No, that was wrong. Sorry. We go in the wallets controller. This was the show one. No, actually that's it. That's actually what we want. So we can go here and say, collect me the asset. All right, perfect. that is collect. I can say select. Wait. Select K, and then I say asset equals BTC, right? I can say this. Okay, cool. So I can say asset JSON count is 3. And I say 3 of them for euro. So those are both trues. True. Good. I also want to say that I have 4 confirmed. Asset is no state. State equals confirmed. Right? I mean, we just created the euros. They are automatically confirmed, 3 of them, and 1 crypto deposit with a confirmation of 100. So 4 confirmed ones, and the other 2 are unconfirmed. Makes a total of 6. So I say confirmed is 4, and then pending, actually, pending is somehow 2, right? And that's also true. That's pretty dope. And that's all I want to test here right now. It renders a list of all deposits. I like that idea. And I want to see that. Yeah. Normally I check that these keys are correct. But because it uses the same serializer like the ledger entries, I wonder if we really need to show this. We should. Don't be lazy on tests, guys. Always do it. So it shows the correct keys. Those are keys we expect. Alright, a get index, and we say entry is JSON body first. There we go. And we expect the following keys. Expected keys, %W and its ID, asset address, additional info, state, TX ID, Uppsala, amount confirmations, and I guess confirmed ad. There we go. And what I can say is now that expected keys each do key. And what we want to test here is that this entry has the key. And thanks to Amir, who came earlier to the chat, he told me there's a shortcut. We can say expect entry to have key. And it's called key. And at the end, so we need to verify that there are no additional keys. We can say expected keys count. No, expect the JSON body size to equal the expected keys count. Boom. Now let's run this quick. 6-9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, let's run this here quick. So that's in, let's see, 34, that this is still green. Alright. That's good. And then in 43, what did we do here? What did we do, guys? Did we mess this up? Expected 9 got 6. Well, that sounds fairly stupid. Let's see what we do here, guys. I wonder. The JSON body. So here they are. Oh, it's JSON, but it's entry size, obviously. So if I go here, that's the entry size. That's 9. Okay, so the whole test is good. We don't need the pry here anymore. Fine, that's a good test. I'm okay with that. Perfect. Now let's go into the show one, and it shows the deposit. So what I do is I say yeah, do I need a specific one? I don't think so, actually. It shows the deposit, and then I say deposit is user deposits last. It doesn't matter. And I call get show. Params is then ID is deposit identifier. And we had this has JSON, yeah? No, it's in the traits controller. No, user spec controller. There we go. Expect this is what we're gonna do. So we call them this here, expect JSON body to include JSON. And what we're gonna actually include here, we include here something like, there we go. So that's the JSON we kind of like expect, right? And then we can call here, we build us the JSON itself, and we say something like this. This is then the deposit identifier, and this is the deposit asset ticker. The address to be nil, and additional info is nil. State is obviously confirmed. TX ID is nil because it's a crypto deposit, and the amount is the deposit amount. And the confirmations is indeed 1, and this one then is deposit created at. Now let's have a look. So of course we need a lot of. Alright, and these ones actually can have them as keys, symbols, so we don't need strings anymore. Now that's something good. Let's run this. This is in 62. So what I want to see is that this JSON actually is really getting parsed, really getting yeah, outputted, right? Syntax error, expect JSON, there was missing a bracket. It's wallet deposits. There is no created ad, there's just a confirmed ad. Confirmed ad. UTC expectation is not supported. Oh, that's pretty bad. Expected the amount. We confirm this to actually as it's a string. And I wonder if we can call this to D. No, we call this to S, and then it's actually the symbol DB, I guess. This is how we can. Hello, Doom Boomer. What's up, buddy? All right, it's almost there. It's almost there. Got. Interesting. So we have 238Z. This is what we got. Nothing much. Are you actually a Rails developer? I am writing tests for our API. The project is a Bitcoin exchange where you can just sell and buy Bitcoin. We are the person in the middle, obviously. So that's how we profit. We profit from your sells and buys. And yes, of course, we would like to provide you an API so you can control all the data somehow as you would like. And to make sure that the API is doing exactly what I wanted to do, I'm writing tests. And right now, as you can see, my what my API is giving me somehow. I give you, right? This is what I'm getting. Confirmed add from my API. And this is not what I expect. That's a little bit my issue right now. Let's see how we get this 406Z actually. Say user first wallet deposits last confirmed add. Alright, if I call to S, that's the UTC string. If I call to S with the DB, I get the whole 6. Microseconds. I wonder, wallet create wallet deposits. It's a daytime, that's okay. Confirmed at. So the daytime has 6. That's my format. What happens if I call STF time? Alright, let's do this quick. I say confirmed at. Alright, so if you're still watching, it's a pretty little bit annoying. So what I really try to do is I want to make sure that the JSON that gets outputted is exactly this format. But somehow if I call... Wait, let me do this the following. If I call this and I call this to JSON... Alright, if I call this to JSON, it's doing this. Alright, so the to JSON is putting a Z on my timestamp. Let's figure out why this is. Rails timestamp to JSON Z. V is the zone designer for the 0 UTC offset. Well, I understand that, but that's not helping me. I can call it to format it as. That's interesting. So to format it as and ISO. What is that? I give him this symbol. Alright, then it's still the Z. I don't like that Z. Shit. That's the JSON. That's a little bit bad. Alright, so I say deposits. So wait, so I call confirmed add to JSON. Then it's actually what I expect. Okay. To JSON. Now let's run this test. That's kind of like a hacking workaround, right? It's not the greatest thing. Expect the... Oh, that's bad. As JSON, I guess. To JSON makes it actually in quotes, and as JSON is not. Alright, now it's passing. That's good. So we expect then that he calls the JSON method on it, but as a JSON, not to JSON, because to JSON actually puts it in the quotes as a string. So we have a string with quotes, and as JSON is just then the model, the object with the Z at the end. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, do we actually have the filter here? No. Guys, we still need the filter. There we go. So it shows only BTC deposits do. And then if we say it renders it, it returns error if unknown is set. We need these two methods. We totally forgot those. So we say get index, and then we give a params, and we say a set, in this case is BTC. And what we expect now is that the JSON body size only equals 3. Before it was 6, right? Now we have 3. We can double check this if you guys want and say only EUR deposits. This also equals 3, but we need to check something else. We need to check actually that if we go here, there we go, that there are actually 3 BTC deposits, and here are actually 3 EUR deposits. Alright, and in case we give him some random stuff, something like QXT, that shitcoin does not exist, we expect a response, and I tell you this is a 404, and we return a hash with errors, and we just call not found on it. I think we can call expect 404. Let me see this quick. If we go into our Rails helper, I make a quick shortcut. Def expect 404. I say this. I like that. Oh, that's beauty. Expect 404, man. I like that idea. So let's run this test here all together quick. Let's see, because we added 3 tests. And there is something wrong. EUR, they ain't 3. How many we have actually? Let's see what we got here. See, beautiful test. So we have to call it with EUR actually, and then if we call it with euro asset, we actually get 3 euro assets at euro deposits, basically. All right, perfect. That's working good. And I like this expect for 4 thing. I feel that here we may expect not allowed, because we always have this, you know, guys. Expect not allowed, so we can say then def expect not allowed. Alright, that's a handy shortcut. I like that a lot. Or should we call this alias method? Expect for 1 and then call this expect not allowed. So whatever is more handy, whatever you like to, whatever you prefer. So expect not allowed is pretty nice. It's pretty nice wording, I guess. Tell me what you guys think, if this is handy and readable, or if you would prefer it, if you preferred the old way like this. So which one you guys prefer? If I say expect not allowed, or if I really expect the response here, which is actually, this is actually also just a shortcut for we expect the status code and the body, then the expectation to JSON. So yeah, I think expect not allowed is pretty good. And yes, then we got this. So here we can say also expect not allowed. I like that. Oh, I like that. Let's go quickly in here, the traits controller. Where's my 401s, guys? Bye bye. Oh, expect bad credentials. Nice. So we say here expect bad credentials. Well, great refactoring. Great refactoring. So I say here def expect bad credentials. Oh, I like this. I expect bad credentials. And here we say obviously expect not allowed. Oh man, that's cool. Expect not found. Ah, not found. Missing. Wait. Okay, expect not found. Ah, sorry. Expect 404. Yeah. Well, we make this alias method as well. Alias method expect not found, and then that goes to expect 404. That's pretty. Man, that's a useful helper, guys. That's really pretty. I like that. So orders controller. Where's my 401 here? Ah, here. So we say here actually expect bad credentials. And here we say expect not allowed. Here's the same. And here we can say expect not allowed. Here we expect 404. Here we also expect a 404. Or not found. I mean, it's both the same. And this is very special. We can't do that. Cool. Users controller, deposits controller. Man, that's pretty cool now. Is there another 404? Alright, 401. 400. Auto type required. Yeah, it's pretty dope, man. I like this. Let's run all these controller tests quickly together. Because we definitely changed a lot of behavior. Authorized model. Traits controller class. Authorized key is a traits controller. Traits controller. It's authorized key. There you go. Hey, that's working good. So that means actually that all our expect helpers inquiries are pretty nice, man. So all these shortcuts are working great. I like that. Okay, so that looks good. Then the next thing, yeah, we had the deposits controller. The show looks good, and the show is throwing, and it returns 4-4. So what we can do here is then get show, yeah, actually the same. Get show, and we expect 4-4 or not found. Oh, I like this. That is really cool. So that's deposits controller. That's really handy now. That I wonder that we just created those, man. They are really handy. Yes, it's working. Congratulations, Tim. Very, very nice. It's getting cold in here. Where's the sun, Bangkok? Where's the sun, man? I think this is good for the deposits controller. So I don't commit this now. Let's go for the withdrawals controller. So withdrawals controller. Let's say here withdrawals. All right, we have an index, so this is wallet withdrawals, and then we have a wallet withdrawal. Okay, I think the controller is literally the same, right? The only difference is we do get the def create. This will be fun. All right, so this goes on top. This is additional. This will be the fun for us, and yeah, let's have a look how we do this. The first thing, we can test this here in the shell, and we say withdrawals. All right, there's nothing happening here because bias set is not happening. So let's go to the deposit RB. And just copy pasta. I like pasta. And we go to the withdrawal. And throw that in here. Not after create, buddy. There is my scope. Are there other scopes? No. Alright, now let's run this again. And miss this time is withdrawal blueprint does not exist. I do understand. So there is the deposit blueprint. So we need the withdrawal blueprint. And let's rename this withdrawal blueprint. Also not working. Deposit address in this case is withdrawal address, and then the same goes here. Withdrawal address. Confirmations we don't have actually. Oh, we also don't have confirmed that. Oh wait. Let's see quick. I'm doing bullshit here. So create withdrawals. Actually, this is a whole different thing. That's a total different beast, man. Total different beast. All right. So we need the identifier. We need the asset. Well, that makes sense. 8-inch cowboy, what's up, buddy? How long am I streaming right now? Oy, oy, oy. I remember, you just slept, you just woke up, huh? You just woke up. You are lucky. Where do I see my stats? Wait, just a second. Stats. Live. I don't see how long I'm streaming. Let me see. Status bar. Oh, I'm streaming for 7 hours. Oy. My wife actually sent me a message. I have to do some stuff here. I have to send some packages, but I told her in like 1 or 2 hours I'm doing it. So yeah, 1 or 2 hours longer. Feel free to sit down, take your coffee, enjoy the morning. There we go. Deposit. And then the withdrawal address. Alright, so this is... Ah, I see. If it's a withdrawal address, okay. Yeah, let's try this, because with fiat deposit withdrawals it's a little bit different, but we're gonna figure it out then. The user and the vault. Oh, I wonder what we're gonna do if this is a vault. Okay. We have a field. It's called state. And then we have fields. TX ID, amount, fee, withdrawal amount, confirmed, at, and delayed till. There you go. Okay, now let's run this. Okay, now we get something. I wonder, TXID is something weird here. TXID is a... That's a very weird thing. Let's see what we're gonna do here. So, withdraw. This is my withdrawal. Oh, this is not. Models withdrawal. That's my withdrawal. Okay. And then from here I have my wallet withdrawal address. It's called withdrawal address. Alright, and I call the address on it. Let me do the following. I want to try something. I say association withdrawal address. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. I say field crap to deposit. Actually, it's withdrawal, not deposit. I call deposit withdrawal address to JSON. Let me call this. Okay. That is my withdrawal address. Interesting. So I really wonder why here. Okay, address here is 0. Crap is null. It seems like I have broken data here, I don't know. Alright, I'm doing the following. I reset I reset the seeds here. Let's do this quick. Alright, trade executed, everything is good. Now I want to get my key here quick. The first API keys. Okay. Create full access true. Alright, great. So that's my key. And now I can try this again with this new key. Withdrawals is empty. Well, that's actually looking good. Now let's log in and let's create withdrawals. Because I was confused by the data I got. So we are logged in. So we go to withdrawals. Again, if you see this for the first time, careful. This is a dummy. This is just a dummy UI. This is not how it's looking, guys. All right. Not how it's looking. So we have a deposit address. We have a withdrawal address. Alright, it's oh no, sorry. We have a withdrawal address. We have a withdrawal address. Let me go my seed. Creighton. Alright, we have a withdrawal address. That's fine. Alright, create withdrawals. And I say here, I want to withdraw 5 Bitcoin. Now let me go here and have a look. Alright. Okay, I know how we do this. This is a little bit stupid. So I really want to make this an association actually. So we say in this withdrawal blueprint, we say association withdrawal address, and I really call this the blueprint. Is this blueprint? Yeah, blueprint association, and the blueprint will be the wallet withdrawal address. Blueprint. All right, let's quickly create this. This is the withdrawal address blueprint RB, and then we can say, hey, wallet withdrawal address blueprint. And what we have here is fields, label, address, and it's, what is it? Field, label, address, and additional info. That's all I want. So it's withdrawal address with a double S. So we don't need this crap here anymore. Right? That's cool. Okay, label, address, additional info, period. That's pretty neat. So crap can go to toilet. Additional info is gone. Address is gone. State TXID. Okay, we don't need this bullshit anymore. Okay, ID as set, state, TXID amount, fee withdrawal amount, confirmed at delayed till, and then we have the withdrawal address. I like that. I like that, guys. I wonder. I wonder if we can make this a little bit better. Actually, that's quite good. The question is with a euro withdrawal how it looks, but we test this later. So, those are my fields, TXID, everything is good. And I say association withdrawal address. That's my address. So that looks really good to me. Let's create another withdrawal. Let's create another withdrawal quick. And say here, create another one. And the amount is 50. We don't even have so much. 5 is good. Let's confirm this quick. Alright, let's go localhost. Let's confirm this. Okay, good. Now there we go, it's confirmed. Serial C. Confirmed that is true. So as a string. Actually that's good. Okay. This is working fine. So I can say now I create another one. It doesn't matter. Okay, fine. This is good. Now let's create actually a EUR. It's my Euro wallet. I want to create a withdrawal. I don't have a withdrawal address for EUR. Now let me go into my seeds. No, let me go into my wallet withdrawal spec. Wallet withdrawal. Well, this is tricky stuff. I thought he has fiat and crypto inside. Crypto? It doesn't exist. Oof. Yeah, maybe that's nice, but I guess I'm missing some tests here. What is this? Fiat? No. Oh, it's withdrawal address, sorry. Alright, withdrawal address spec. There we go. Okay. So what we can do now, we go factory wallet withdrawal address. Okay, let's copy here something like this. This is just some fake name. Okay. So just for me, so I say user first withdrawal addresses new. Okay, A is this, and I say a set is set first. Okay, A, and I say A label is then my bank account. What else I need? I need a recipient is Hannelore, and we say a IBAN is this. That's a real IBAN. And bank name is this. And we say bank address. Some random address in Deutschland. Oh, IBAN is... Oh. Oh, big? Alright, fine. We have something. We have a withdrawal address. That's cool. Let's go on localhost. It's not what I wanted. This whole thing I needed actually. So let's go on localhost. And let's confirm this address actually. Okay, and now we can finally create a... we say this. Oh, minimum is 20 euro to withdraw. Alright, fine. Now if I pull my withdrawals as set is EUR. Okay, there we go. So my label for my... Okay, this is what I wanted to see. The serializer for a withdrawal address that is not a crypto address, but it is in fact a fiat address, which is a real bank account. So I thought, my idea was this might look not good, and it does indeed not look good. So it needs to show the IBAN rather than the bank name. I'll be back in a minute. I just quickly think about this. Alrighty, almighty guys. I'm back. Alright. So that was just a quick one. Let's go. So what is missing here? I think... Good question. So the problem here right now is I want to... What do I want? I want... If I have a crypto one, this is crypto, I get this address. If I have a fiat one, I get this address. So I need something like a fiat serializer or a crypto serializer, right? Now let's have a look on that one actually, what we can do. I wonder how we can do this. In my blueprints. So that's my withdrawal blueprint. He has the withdrawal address. Now, let's see if we go to Blueprinter, which is a really beautiful gem, guys. You should check this out. I think there might be a conditional directly. No. Field. No. That's not what I want. Meta is also not what we want. Basic is not what we need. Collection. Renaming is not what we're looking for. Views. Yeah, well, we have a view which is either crypto, and then we have a view which is fiat. Right? So, associations, blueprint. This needs to be kind of like... Oh, I might think about... That's good. So the model actually decides what kind of blueprint this is. Right? That's actually exactly what we need. Taskable. And then that's the pro. Okay. So what we can say here is we can say the blueprint is then the the wallet, the withdrawal, and we call the it's the withdrawal address. Is this called actually withdrawal address? Okay, we call this association withdrawal address, and it's called name address, and now the blueprinter is then the address, and we call the address blueprint, and there is no default. So this goes away, and then in the withdrawal address we can say def blueprint, and here we have something like fiat. Yes, so we can say fiat, and then we say it's fiat withdrawal address blueprint. No, it's wallet fiat withdrawal address blueprint, and otherwise it's actually the crypto withdrawal address blueprint. Well, there you go. And now it's banging that there's... Alright. Now there's uninitialized constant, which is really good. Now let's call this the crypto withdrawal address blueprint, and this is the crypto withdrawal address blueprint. Okay, this is looking good so far. So if I go on BTC, almost, crypto withdrawal address wallet, crypto withdrawal address, blueprint. What's wrong with this name? Is uninitialized constant? Address blueprint? I don't think so. It does exist, a fiat. Class crypto withdrawal address blueprint. Uninitialized constant. Interesting. I think this might be already in the same namespace. Shit. Okay. Okay, so wallet goes off. So there you go. Alright, then it actually is. Well, constant wallet crypto withdrawal address blueprint. I really wonder. We have the wallet namespace. It's called Crypto. Well, Tim, if you don't know how to write, you better go to school first. Idiot. Oh, you're beautiful. Alright, so now we have this. And the next step would be now, if we go here on the EUR, there is the fiat, of course, missing. So we have the fiat. And the fiat one actually has different fields. It has the fields label, IBAN, and then bank address. Like weird stuff. Bank address. Big. BIC bank address. No, that's good. It's a small f, not capital. Almost. We have to define it here. Fiat withdrawal. Alright, there we go. Oh, cool. So that's the label, that's the IBAN, that's the BIC, that's the bank address. Is there actually something missing? Bank name, bank address. That's cool. Bank address, bank name. That looks pretty dope to me. So now when we just go for the withdrawal, it's saying here, that is actually a Hey Joyces, what's up? Nice to see you again. Good morning, hello to Ukraine. Yeah, it looks good, right? I need some styling, buddy. It's because of my headset. It's like on and off, but it looks quite good, I guess. Joyces, please refrain from using such a language in my chat. Come on. Alright, we are programmers. We don't use words like slutty girl or something. Come on. Be nice, be friendly, buddy. You can say I look like Pumuckl. You know Pumuckl? Did you ever hear about Pumuckl? Did you know Pumuckl? You know this guy, Pumuckl? Puta. Dude, come on, babe. It's like, don't use these mean words, man. Yeah, I look like Pumuckl. That was fun back in the days, guys. This series. It's for children, though. Or you can say I look like a clown with red hair. Well, you decide which clown looks like this. Right? Up to you, man. Hey, Fenar, what's up, buddy? I'm a clown. And you know what? I'm okay with being a clown. But I'm a clown who's creating the future. I'm not scaring people. I create value for this world. So that's okay to me. Yeah, well, so depending... Wait, you have natural red hair or you have fake red hair like I do? Hey. Oh, what? My microphone is muted? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 it's not. Oh man, I talked so negative about you all the time. Good luck you didn't hear that. Joyce says, because maybe you realize this is a Ruby on Rails channel and the Ruby logo is a red Ruby. And so the Rails logo is red. And I thought, hey, I could get red hair. Let's get back into the full screen. So yes, we got now the address actually pretty nicely. So if this is a fiat one, we just give them the IBAN, big whatever, and if it's the crypto one, no. Actually, I want a blue hair. I will do blue hair next time. No, no, no. I will get blue hair next time. Just a friend told me blue is going washed out very quick. So yeah, next time will be blue. Fancy blue. Like maybe turquoise. Turquoise, I don't know. So this looks good to me actually. So state, confirmed, unconfirmed. That's pretty neat. I thought PHP is purple. PHP color. Wait, what is PHP? Isn't it purple? There you go. That is not blue, buddy. I don't think that's blue. Man, I know more about PHP than you. I don't know. Is it blue actually? Or is it purple? Okay, it's in between. It's in between. Let's call it that way. And because I'm fat like an elephant, or maybe that's why my logo should be. Man, saving profile pictures, that's like a 2-minute task in Rails. I hope you didn't spend so much time on doing that. Yeah, I created the withdrawal index here right now. So now that we are ready, we can go in our spec and go for the withdrawals controller. What's controller spec? No, not depart. So there we go. So we say withdrawals controller spec. Okay, so what we need here is, we don't need this. Before do, and we say the user. So the user gets a little bit starting money. It's like Monopoly, you always get starting money. And now what we can do is user withdrawal addresses, create, whoosh, and I say label. And now we say something, we need a fake address, right? So I got a quick address, just a second. So we say let me get an address here. That's an address, that's a real one. So I say label and address is this, and that's actually it. So what I can say then, ADDR confirm. And actually I call the let BTC address, yes, this. Alright, that's good. And I can call then BTC address confirm. So we have the BTC address in our contacts. What do you mean, saving? Wait, you save the whole binary data of the image in the database? Is that what you're doing? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's never performing good. Never. It's possible, but you don't do that. Like, seriously, you use file system and it's looking like, oops, if you go, oops, Satoshi's Bank, and then it looks something like storage, and you create folders like this and file names like that. That's, yes. Oh, buddy. I thought Node.js gives you some cool stuff there. Alright, so we have the BTC address, so that is, in this context, it's good. And we need the EUR address. So we can create withdrawals. Is user, oh, here is missing a set. Create a set. In this case, it's Bitcoin. Yes, and here the asset is euro. And what we need here is then the label my bank account. Alright, that's good. But there's more stuff to come. It's this. So we can say the IBAN, the big bank name, and the bank address. Random straight. Shitty fiat bank. Is then something like GNODEF1XXXX. I guess that's how it is. And my IBAN. Why would you do this? It doesn't. Bad habit of riding the wheel. Well, you know what? It's okay if you know how the wheel is actually done, and if you are actually able to ride the wheel, then you are allowed to take the shortcuts and use some gems or packages to shortcut this. So I don't understand why you would do it that way. Wait, what? No, that's not what I did. What I want actually is... Alright, no problem. We take this IBAN here. Okay, so we have... That's it. Okay. Sparkasse. Is correct, yeah? Oh wait, you literally just took the IBAN, typed it in, and make it a check on some website. Oh, I don't know, man. Just random bank. I don't think so. That's just fucking Germans thing here. I don't like Sparkasse so much. So there's the ESV and the WIS. So there we go. World Institute of Sparkasse. Well, fuck them. Alright, let's continue here. So we also need EUR address to confirm. Alright, well, before we do anything, we actually say withdrawal is user wallet withdrawals create, and I tell him that the withdrawal address is my BTC address. Okay. And the amount I would like to withdraw is 1 Bitcoin. Alright, and we do this twice. And the third time and the last time. This time we confirm and we... yeah. Okay, it's just confirmed. It's cool. And the second time we would like to do is... we would like to withdraw to the EUR address. And each time like €1,000. Okay. Now let's see if this even could work. So I don't know. Can't access the data. Well, this is actually correct. So if it's index with faulty key, well then you don't have access. Expect not allowed. Okay. Of all withdrawals. Now from here on, then let's go. And that's it. So what do we expect here? Actually, you know what? We can copy and paste these things. This is exactly the same. We have 3 BTC withdrawals and 3 Euro withdrawals. And we have 4 unconfirmed and 2 confirmed and 4 unconfirmed. That's actually good. And then let's... okay, let's try and let's see what happens here if we do this. So that's RSpec. Where you at, RSpec? No RSpec. RSpec spec controllers. And that goes then into the withdrawals controller spec. Let's see if this fails. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Those are blocks. That's actually quite good. So withdrawal addresses is called. And then we can have some fun here. Cannot update a new record. So then there is some kind of... yeah, please enjoy it. Let me know. Let me know. You could also do it in Go. You know, all these create, read, update stuff in Go, and then compile it down through the absolute bare assembler, and then have it running real performing, like really strong, like great performance. Or you do it in .NET. I recently see people do websites in .NET. Punch cards, man, interesting. So then the server actually for this with punch cards is like a big ass thing, right? Like a real big server room.
I was writing out the fall. It if it would ever stop. I didn't think that far. I was opening doors.
Yeah, exactly.
Places I was not meant for.
I read more and more about it, man. I mean, I see even here on Twitch, like C# Fritz.
Trying to see what was over.
You know what, to be honest, I'm not using my channel and say Rails is the best and Ruby is killer and everything else sucks, but when I see the code that they produce with C# for a website, I really wonder what's the point of doing this ugly code. Like, can you, I mean, maybe there's somebody who's experienced. Maybe I do some research and ask actually, but me, I mean, okay, I'm using Rails. I'm very fluent in this. Like, but I wonder if you see the... Who cares about the performance right now? But do you see the code of how you write a website in C#? Like, what the heck, buddy? Really? I don't think that's maintainable, man. I don't know. Well, I have to dig deeper, but yeah, I'm not in love with that anyway. Like, C# Fritz. Wait, let's see. Again, he's a great guy and he's doing great stuff, right? But let's see his repository. Is this the website? No, I don't think so. Okay, I don't find it. Anyways, oh yeah, ASP.NET App Workshop. Maybe this one? No. The heck is this? Yeah. Source, backend, frontend, controllers, search controller. Oh no, you know what? You know what? Sessions controller. All right, this is a sessions controller. Is this a joke, dude? Really? So this is how you find the session? If I... HTTP get ID, HTTP post. I wonder, is this actually the verb? Like, is this the verb? Or is this just internally for them? Is that just internally? All right, so you have a session, new data session. So, how is this maintainable? How is this maintainable if you have like, what the heck? Seriously? Okay, I don't want to say Rails is the greatest, but we have one single place where you define the routes. One single place only. And so do other frameworks who do it similar. And I think that's a great idea. You have one place for the routing. You don't write the route in a controller. Oh, it's absolutely good. It's the greatest thing ever. Why? Why do you want to write it in your controller 7 times? Or 8 times, 10 times? That's no. You have them in point. There is no benefit. You get lost in here. I don't know. I mean, seriously. All right. So he has. What is this? Well, okay, well, we have the same, we call it namespace, right? So you have a, look, I show you, it's, alright. No. Alright, so what I have, okay, so I have the front end, which are all the routes for public. Then we have the API. And we have some user stuff for login, and then we have the internal stuff, and those get a scope. Only logged in users can access those. But yeah, all right, so this is how you fetch a session. Man, really, I feel like you write 115 lines. Holy fuck. Okay. Attendees controller. Let's go for CRUD, right? Create, read, update controller. Unreadable code. Unreadable code. I mean, if I go rake routes, there's a quick rake task. I show you. Those gives me the whole routing of my whole application, right? Every single route here is listed. And it all goes to then a controller. I personally don't see how this is unreadable. And if I go to my sessions controller, how is my sessions controller unreadable? Okay, you not so. All right. I mean, I'm not saying this is unreadable. I mean, I personally find this is. Yeah, what the heck? So this is the attendees controller. I mean, the thing is, look at this. Attendee null, not found. Session null, bad request. Attendee null, not found. Session null, bad request. Attendee null, not found. So why we do over and over the same thing and in the same controller? Is this a joke? And let's go. Speaker null, not found. Speaker null, not found. Speaker null, not found. What is this? Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's his controller. Maybe it's just the framework that... I don't know if there's something that you call before an action. You know, I don't know. Before a method is executed, there's some hook you can inject and run some other code before you execute these. But oh my goodness. Yes, you have service. I mean, in Rails, you have sometimes controller who do a little bit more, but okay, so those are controllers. Where are my models? Where are my models, guys? Infrastructure? No. Migrations? Ooh, guys, this is properties. Where are my models? Can somebody tell me where the models are? I don't see models here. Source, DTO. Ah, all right, an attendee. Okay, so the standard thing here. I mean, okay. Require. I like this. This is okay though. Where's my conference? Well, I mean, we just talked about C#, right? So I can't tell you. I don't know if this is good code or not. I can't tell you. But it's actually not his code because he forked this from somebody as well. But man, I feel like this is horrible. How is this maintainable and how is this testable? And I feel there is like no help from the framework itself to do things cool. Whatever. I mean, seems to be not flexible. This is a little bit cooler. Ruts. We had ruts. Alright, so there we go. BTC address confirm. EUR address confirm. Alright, this is cool now. Now we can go in the controller. Oh, I still can't do it. Wait, I wanted to check BTC address actually. BTC address. Oh, it's saved. I can confirm it, yeah? True. Alright, so the it's not here's the problem. So then here's the issue. So I can say W wallet withdrawals. Oh yeah, totally. So it's wallet withdrawals. Now we good. I mean, I believe people watch me because they love, deep down in their heart, they love Ruby. They love how easy it is here. And they dream like, oh, this looks good, buddy. Withdrawals, okay. Thank you. My wife say the same. She don't like Ruby, but she loves me. At least that's what I hope she says. I still wonder. Self-update confirm. Oh, I still can't do this. Going strong. Alright, so here's my pry now. Binding pry. There's something missing. I guess the asset. Oh yeah, the asset is missing. Watch out. The asset is missing. So we go here, asset, Bitcoin. And here we say the asset is euro. Now let's run this. No, we don't even end up there. That's interesting. Uh-huh. Alright, so if I call BTC address, understand now. I have to do it let. Okay, now I guess I can do it. Template engines. No way. Okay, I'm a binding pry. There's something wrong with the euro withdrawal address. I figured it out now. Alright, let's have a look here. So euro address errors. What is missing here? Asset must exist, an address can't be blank. Well, the address is blank, buddy. How can I do this? Wallet withdrawal address. Factory withdrawal address. Well, that is my... Alright, so the... Wait. Before I do stuff here, I really wonder, what am I doing wrong? I need... That's all I need. I need a user. I need an asset. Well, now all problems fixed. Stupid Timbo. Now it's good, I guess. Recipient. Alright, of course, recipient. Recipient, and then it's actually something like stupid Tim. Alright, there we go. What is front and back end in this case? Because front end is what the user sees, and back end is what on the server is happening. So you maybe, I don't know. So what is the exact question? Nginx. How? What do you mean with separated front and back? Well. Alright, let's continue here, guys. You guys have your discussion. That's nice. I like that. Okay, expected 6 got 0. Well, that's something. That's something we can work with. JSON body size. Render a list of all withdrawals. Awesome. The withdrawals controller. So where is it? Where is it? Where is my withdrawal controller? Def index. Withdrawals by a set. Parameter set includes a set order ID nil. If I go here slash with if I go slash withdrawals, I actually get something. So the that's index. So the question is, if I go in here, why I don't get anything? But let's figure this out. So we run this test in line 44. And we ask for the raised JSON response. JSON body is empty. Well, that's interesting. So what is current user? User withdrawals. Well, we have wallet withdrawals. So that's very interesting. So let's go in here then and throw in here binding pry. And let's run this test again quick. It's deposits controller. Guys, we are in the withdrawals controller. Oof, la la la. Man, 8 hours down here. I think I make 30 minutes, 1 hour longer, and then I have to stop this. I'm getting stupid, guys. Alright, this test is passing. I'm getting stupid in my head. Alright, perfect. So, get index. This is good, guys. Yay. So it renders a list of all withdrawals, and now we can say it renders a list of all BTC withdrawals. And what we want to do here is, if you go here and say do, and it gives you something like params, and you say the ID is BTC. Now we have only 3 of those. Right, and unconfirmed are 2 and confirmed is 1, and let's run that test in 53. I explain you, this time we want to filter only for the Bitcoin withdrawals, right? And this is failing because we have a syntax error somehow. Equal 3, it renders do, there is an and too much, and that can't work. So guys, the next test we want to run here, expected 3 got 6. We need to call this a set. The filter is called a set. So that's actually good that we have tests, so we can make sure this is actually working. Beautiful. And then we say it renders a list of EUR withdrawals, right? So we give them the filter EUR. We expect exactly the same because we have 3 euro withdrawals, and the last one is confirmed, so 2 are actually unconfirmed. And that is in line 61. And then we can write a test while this runs. It returns 44 for unknown is set. And what we do here is get index, and we say params. The asset is like QTX, that QTC, that doesn't exist. And we can say expect for 04 in 69. I hope that makes sense. If you just run in expect 404 is something that I wrote in my Rails helper. So here it's either expect not found or expect 404. I call the method expect response with this response and a 404 status code, and expect response say, hey, the status code of the response needs to be whatever I gave in, and the body needs to equal this to JSON. So yeah, that's just a quick handy alias here, and this also worked pretty good. I'm getting sick here. Excuse me, please. All right, so the next thing that we would like to see is that it not just renders the list here, but how will we do it? It renders the correct keys. Dude, it's very normal to store photos and files in a file system. It's not normal to do it in a database, okay? And there are no limitations except your storage, all right? You can't upload more storage than you have physical space. Shrug. All right, it renders the correct keys. There we go. No. Yes, but no. Yes. It depends on your file system, actually. You can't just say there are limitations. There are limitations, yes, depending on your file system. So, if you use a file system with limitations, then if you don't use one, well, I can tell you it's smart. It's smart to do it the following. You start with this folder, and this folder can have from here to folder. All right, you get this? So that would be one way. And then here you have then a blah JPEG. Huh? Okay. Alternatively, you can make it something like AA. No, actually A0, A0, and then something like C5. Yeah. So you just create a folder, and in this folder you can have 10,000 subfolders. So 10,000 times 10,000. QQPP. Oh, what's up, buddy? Hey, you got this diamond here. You a VIP, buddy. Holy crap. Man, what a surprise, QQPP. Well, it's the VIP badge, I guess. Because you're really professional. A profile name, images B. Feina? Well, okay, well, QQPP is like No. QQPP corrected me quite a few times, and I thought like Twitch gave me this like, oh yeah, here you can give VIPs, but I can only give 10 VIP badges. So I thought, all right, QQPP get one, because he's like, when I'm sleeping, I'm writing tests. He's like, oh, Tim, you're doing wrong. Do this. So I thought I'm giving him this VIP badge. And Flipstar77 got one because he spent money to be a subscriber. It seems like he liked my Ruby code. I don't know, man. Whoever you are, Flipstar, thank you for that. You also got this. Let's see. All right, it renders the correct keys. So what keys do we actually expect here, guys? If we go, this is what we want. Yeah, QQPP VIP here. So those are the keys I expect. So I can say expected keys, and then I call %W, and I say ID as set, state TX ID, amount fee. Oh wait. Okay. That's okay. Fee, withdrawal amount, delayed till, and address. Good. And now we can actually call it renders the correct keys. We say something like, oh, doesn't matter. And we say entry is JSON body first. We expect the entry size to equal the expected keys count. Alright, and for expected keys, each do key, we also expect that the entry to have key of key. I hope you guys can follow, right? So we really need to validate that this JSON here is correctly rendered with these keys, only these and none more. Actually, hey, we did this quite a few times. I want something like expect JSON keys. Ha! This will be so much better. Expect JSON keys, entry, and then I give this. That would be cool. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's run this in 74. Expected 9 got 10. So what's missing? Something is missing. We have... Let's call this again quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, ID, set state, TX ID amount, fee, withdrawal amount, confirmed add. Oh, how can I miss that? Confirmed add. All right, that's good. So then we can describe show. There we go. So let's go and say in the show, get show, and we give him the params, in this case the ID, and we say the withdrawal, in this case is the user, wallet, withdrawals, maybe the first, we can say withdrawal. And that actually is good. And it shows a withdrawal. And that's basically it. What we expect here is that JSON body, expect JSON body of ID to equal the withdrawal identifier. I'm happy with that test. That's all we need. That's all we need. And that's going in 87. Do we need to test anything else, guys? I think, oh yeah, of course that we can't see it. So, oops, and then it's identifier. This is a 404. There you go. Boom, boom. And we already checked, can't access the data. Yay, next, not a lot. Okay, so then we can say it returns a 4-4, and we call this then expect 4-4. So my ID is in this case random, and that is in 94. Guys, I have to close my stream very soon, in like a few minutes. I have to do some family stuff. I'm streaming 8.5 hours already, so that should be good. Alright, let's run the whole aspect suite. Oh. Yeah, if you guys just joined, I'm sorry. I'm streaming 8 hours already, 8.5. So I stream every day at 8 o'clock in the morning ICT, which is Bangkok, Thailand time, UTC +1. So if you missed something, you can click here on Twitch, the videos, there's the history, and if you're missing even more, you can go on YouTube. It's linked here down in the description, and then on YouTube I have the history archive of all my streams, so feel free to just see what I did in the past and how this project evolved. Bad recruits. What do you mean bad recruits? Recruiters? I don't know. I can tell you what else. I'm the greatest recruiter. If I post on Odesk, you know Odesk? It's now freelancer.com or something, yeah? Odesk, I think. Odesk. What's called Upwork. Okay. If I post a job on Upwork, I make sure if I post a job description, somehow in the middle or at the very end, I write, oh, hey, and if you apply for this job, the very first message the very first sentence needs to be, hello, Tiny Tim. And seriously, I get 50 applications. They don't write hello, Tiny Tim. I immediately, without reading who they are, what they are, click delete. Bop, 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 bop. And from 50 messages, I probably have 5. Probably. That's my experience. If I'm looking for these, no, not bots. It's, yeah, well, call them bots, but those are just people they see, apply. They apply for everything. I'm like, dude, you didn't even read what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's just what it is. It just, you know what? You can answer something. Call them out and say, hey, my name is this. And it seems like I should work in your company. No, you should say like, yeah, I should work in your company because I work with good intentions and quality, and I always make sure I make things correct. Not like you. By the way, my name is this and this. Yeah, they actually do. They literally do. And then they see who is interested, and then they filter. I don't know. Headhunters, yeah. Oh, those are headhunters. Yeah, I know them. It's pretty annoying. All right, so all tests passing, guys. On body first. Get commit. Get at. Well, maybe you are. I don't know who you are. Maybe you are a woman, my friend. I don't mind. I don't judge people. Alright, guys. eight and a half hours of work today. I think that's it. That's enough. I have 30 more seconds, then it is 8.5 hours. Thank you everybody for watching. Again, Monday to Friday, 8 o'clock in the morning, you can follow my stream. Thank you for all the people who here comment in the chat. It's fun with you guys. Those people who just watch, feel free to subscribe, feel free to follow and subscribe on YouTube. That's when you see on YouTube actually I always post a new video, which is like these ones, so you don't miss them, right? Feel free to join the chat. It's a small family here. Don't forget, we are not just a family. We are watching the future. Now, I create the future and you guys watch how I create it. So you guys are future watchers. Actually, you guys are time traveler. All right, guys. Thank you. I see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.